Hi guys. Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. I've got some stuff, astrological stuff that I wanted to go through. Just gonna wait for a few more people to come into the room. Be patient, guys. I do want to do, I hope this is subscribers live only. It should be subscribers live only. Let me know if it isn't, because I'm going to have to log out and log back in. Okay. I know I've already said to you guys before that I don't want to just do readings for you guys. I would like to do some sort of educational stuff. So I don't know if you guys remember, I said last week that when I do subscribers live, it's not going to just be, give me 1 second. It's not going to be just tarot, because that's boring. I would like to also make sure that I incorporate in my lives other things. So today I'm going to do a bit of Vedic astrology. It's really intense, guys, so put your knickers on. Oh, thank you. I've got it sitting in my cupboard and I'm like, why don't I just use it? I don't need to wear, you should see the shorts that I'm wearing. It's pretty sad because it's quite hot over here. So I'm like, let me just put this top on. No one can see the bottom. Fuck it. Primark, but you wouldn't know where that is, Sarah. Sorry, you're from the USA, so you can't get it because it's in Primark. And Primark is UK only, I believe. Okay, so okay, I've got 12 people in here. So what I'm going to do is a couple of things. I am so unorganized today. I've got so much shit going on. I have no idea like where to start, where to begin. I was like trying to write notes and this top's too tight. Look, my stomach's just too big. Is it hot in Turkey, is it? It's really hot over here, but there's like a bit of a breeze, which is nice. And it's Father's Day today, so you know. Oh, I can't breathe, man, guys. I'm trying to hold in my stomach to make myself look all right, but it's just like, no, it's not going to happen. So I'm going to be doing Vedic astrology, but then I wanted you guys to get your, like, the energy that is attached to your name. Yeah. So with the energies that's attached to your name, give me 1 second. And the meaning, so the description of your power name number. Does that make sense? Your power name number. So what I'm going to do is, I will do some readings later on, obviously. But what I wanted to do and educate everybody, because you can like try and get more information about your soul's purpose, and I'm going to go into the whole power of your name and what number your name is. It's because it is it would have to be your full name. I'm going to show you exactly how to do it, and then I am going to read for you what your number is. So let's just say when you add up all of the numbers to your name, I'm going to show you something, guys. Look what I did for you. Marsha, you're on my list. You're going to have to wait though, girl, because I've got some serious things that I've got to do for you guys. So my whole purpose for doing, like, what did I do on Thursday? I wanted to teach you about chakra points in your body. Hopefully that will help you. So when you do some sort of meditation, you'll know where to focus on your energy. So for example, if anybody's got problems with their kidneys or like their gallbladder, pelvis, the backbone, the adrenal glands, the lower part of their backs, that would govern the sacral chakra. And then you could be like, oh, I am having problems with like my lower back, or I am having problems with my bladder, and I'm having all of these kind of issues. When I tell you what governs specific parts of your body, what chakra governs specific parts of your body, when you meditate, you can visualize on the color or wear the color to do the spiritual healing on that area. Do you know what I mean? So I did that last Thursday, because I said I did a subscribers live on Thursday because I wasn't able to on Sunday because of what happened in my personal life, which you lot know about. And I just wanted to incorporate on my subscribers live more than just tarot readings. That's boring. I want you to leave me with so much knowledge about how to get to your highest point of yourself, higher self. So for the first part of this subscribers live, I am doing readings for everybody, but that'll be later on, because I always like to do some teachings in the beginning, and then I will do readings later on. Readings are easy. I could do that later on. So, oh, you love the lace. Thank you. It's from Primark if you're in the UK. And it's the Rita Ora collection. I bought like how many things over there. Hey, Kaz. Hey, Diana. Oh, it's like boobs galore over here. You just pull that right up. So anyway, I'm going to do some Vedic astrology for June. There's a couple of things I wanted to talk about, but I kind of capped it at certain things. Once I've done the Vedic astrology, I'm going to move forward. So anyone who's gifting a reading, just wait. You can gift now, get your place in the line. I've got 11 spaces or 10 spaces left, but you have to be patient with your readings because I'm going to do some teachings before I get to doing readings. So this is what I was doing for you guys. Okay, I've got some really stupid shorts on with a really nice top. I did the it's called a I'm gonna say it wrong, aren't I? Pythagorean number system. So I would highly, let me see if I can flip the screen, take a screenshot of it. Flip, no, that's the wrong one. I always do that, that's so annoying. Mirror the video. There we go. So if you can take a screenshot, I'm trying to get, is the light too bright? If you can take a screenshot, it's the I can't say it properly. Pythagorean number system. Don't know if anyone's ever heard of it. Pythagorean number system. So I'm going to be pulling this up again later on, but first I'm going to do Vedic astrology. So I highly recommend, is the light getting in the way, guys? Let me turn off the light, hold on. And then I'll turn it back on in a second. Or maybe I can just dim it down. Okay, let's do that. So if you can take a screenshot. No, didn't work. Hold on. There you go. Oh, for God's sake. No, where's that light coming from? Well, this is fucking annoying, isn't it? No, it's the light from the bedroom. Anyway, if you can take a screenshot of the... I think I should have just left the fucking light on. Fuck a duck. Right, hold on a second. Right, screw it. I'm going to fall off my chair, aren't I? There you go. No. And because I've mirrored it, it's so awkward. I don't know where to place it. You guys are probably like, oh, for God's sake, Anna. All right, hold on. Okay, take a screenshot of that. No, I don't like it, guys. I don't want it. It's annoying me. Hold on. This mirror thing is just really just throwing me off. Anyway. Yes. So if you can get a picture of this. if you can even Google it, the Pythagorean number system, and then you can look at it light off, I think, yeah. And if you can, so if you can get a screenshot of this, you don't even have to do it. Just take the name down. Don't move. All right. I don't know if you can see it, but it's all the alphabets. And then I've also highlighted A-E-I-O-U, which is the vowels. Vowels. Screenshot of it. It's just in number order. So these are the numbers that govern the letters, right? There you go. These are the numbers that governs the letters. Screenshot, guys, screenshot. Or you can Google the Pythagorean number system. That will be better. I'll show it to you again later on, but I'm not on that yet. I need to flip the screen because I feel this looks really weird for me. There you go, that's much better. Okay. How does it work? We're going to do some Vedic astrology, and I'm going right into the Pythagoras number system. And once I've done the Pythagoras number system, what we're going to do with the Pythagoras number system is check out the number for your name. All right, the number for your name. So when I add up all the digits, so when I get this chart and I add up, because my name is Annalizasouza, so when I add up all the A's and all the N's, because A is 1, and then N, no, that's not N. N is 5. So you see what I'm saying? I'll show you how it works later on, because I'm gonna show you how it does. And I do a lot of, I've got a lot of astrological books because I've been doing astrology for a while now, but I highly recommend getting Glynis Has Your Numbers if you want to really delve into it. Screenshot that. Glynis Has Your Numbers. So I just love the way her system is. Everybody kind of does it slightly different, but ultimately it's the same. So I'm going to get that information from here. And I've been doing this for a while, but I have got so many different people who do numerology. I like to combine a lot of different, how other people do numerology, how you add up your names and your birthdays. So I wanted to go through what your name was. Okay. I'll tell you how to add up everything later on. Do you just do your first name? I'm going to talk about that later on, but let's talk about, so Vedic astrology first, and then I'm going to do the Pythagoras chart for all of you guys, okay? And the meaning of the number attached to your name. Just so you know just so you know the power of your name and why you were, because we pick our names. You think your mum picked your name? No, darling, you picked your name. You picked your name before you incarnated into the physical body. You picked your birthday, you pick your circumstances, and you picked your experience. You pick everything. It doesn't matter how many names you got. You have to put the names that are on your birth certificate. If you don't know what the name is on your birth certificate, then at least the name that is attached to you, which is the energy, the name that you walk around with every day. Let me get into, and the reason why I needed to do Vedic astrology is because it will somewhat connect to the Pythagoras chart, your name, and what you're going through during this time frame. So I'm going to do Vedic astrology. I'll do readings later on. I do have one person on my list already. Marsha, you're on my list. All right. So do you include everything that's on your birth certificate? Everything that's on your birth certificate. Gracie, you're on my list. But for everybody who's paying for a reading, you're going to have to wait because I'm doing lessons first. I can't just do readings. I'm losing my head. I need to do other things as well. All right, so let's go into the Vedic astrology. So for those of you who are like, what is Vedic astrology? Vedic astrology, like normal astrology or Western astrology, I'll talk about that later on. We'll talk about the Pythagoras chart and your name later on. Vedic astrology is where the planetary alignments, like where the planets are. So there are planets in our solar system that either is far away into the distance or that comes closer to Earth, which will affect the energy frequency of every human being in the world, and it will also be an influence of what you go through during this time frame. And sometimes when a star sign, so sometimes we would say things like Saturn is in Virgo, there would be an energy frequency attached to Saturn and Virgo during this time frame that will affect every human being in the world's energy. So that's what that represents. So you got the North Node, you got the South Node, which is known as K2 and Rahu and K2. That's the South and North Node. And then you'll have the planetary alignments like the Sun, Mercury, you got Venus, you got the Moon, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, you got Neptune as well, and Chiron, the wounded healer. That's what they call that the planet. And every planet represents something. So for example, Mercury is the representation of communication. So it's a very air energy. So it's like Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. And then you've got like the moon energy. Moon represents feelings, intuition, divine female, divine feminine. So this is what the planetary, so every planet has an energy frequency attached to it. This is why I do birth chart readings. And for who I've done birth chart readings for, they will say, oh my God, Anna, you picked up that somebody was going to die and somebody passed away. Or you picked up that I was going to get pregnant and there was a baby born and then I'm pregnant. Or I'm having health issues, and then you did pick that up in the birth chart reading. So do not get a birth chart reading until you're ready for all information, because it will pick up on deaths, illnesses, marriage, divorce, birth of a child, the whole shebang bang. It picks up on all things when I do birth chart reading. There's no joke. So I always say you're going to have some real, you're going to have some sort of spiritual understanding in order to get a birth chart reading, because I pick up on when somebody's going to die. I did that with me. It says somebody in my family is going to get really sick and pass away. My dad passed away. It said that somebody's going to get really sick. My brother was diagnosed with cancer. Not only did my father pass away, my grandmother passed away. So January 2025 is not an easy energy, but it's all the hard lessons that you're going through right now is all for spiritual growth, and we all signed up for it. You don't remember because we always go through the land of forgetfulness. How do you sign up for a birth chart reading? That's a private and personal reading, and the birth chart reading is sent to you via email. So I always say with the birth chart reading, you have to give me a day, because I'm looking at all the placements, all the star signs. So there's a few people in here that I know that's had a birth chart reading. It picks up on business, it picks up on if you're gonna lose some money, it picks up on you needing to save money. It's very intense, and I do it from your last birthday, from your next birthday to your next birthday. So when I do a birth chart reading, it's a 1 year. I look at your energy from your birthday to your next birthday. And everybody in the USA charges like over $350. There you go. Thank you, Sarah. Love you, sister. I gave one to Sarah. And she was like, oh my God, Anna, this makes sense to me. So, and then all the rest of it is unfolding. I don't ever like to go back when I do a birth chart reading. I only like to go forward. So 90 Great British pounds. In USA and in the UK, other astrologers charge over $300, £300 for a birth chart reading. I'm cheap. I'm cheap. It used to be cheaper, but when I've had so many clients going, Anna, you're crazy. And I'm like, why? Because your birth chart reading is too cheap. You need to make it a little bit more. So I was like, but I don't want people to go away from me. So I was like, instead of charging like $350, which some people do, which is fine, each to their own. I don't know. You're good. And I always say it on the email. Please go on Google and check the currency, because the currency is always changing. So the dollars to the pound is always changing. So I can't tell you what it is at this time. You'd have to go on Google and you'd have to type in dollars into pounds. So I charge 90 Great British pounds for a 1 year reading. 1 year reading from your birthday to your next. I love that top. It's giving baddie. Oh God. Yeah, bad belly. All right, here we go. So I'm going to do some Vedic astrology because I've got two people that's paid for a reading. At the minute, I've got Marsha and I've got Gracie. My list is still open, but you're going to have to be really patient because I'm educating, and then I will get to your readings. And I will be doing the Pythagoras chart, which is what I promised you guys. So make some coffee, make some tea, put your feet up and relax, and don't pay for a reading if you're at work or if you're doing something. Roughly $122 today for US. Well, people charge, Google it. Go on Google and say the cost of a 1 year birth chart reading, and it's like ridiculous in the UK. It's like £300, and then in the USA it's like $350, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just going to charge 90 quid. All right, so first of all, I'm going to do some Vedic astrology, and I always like to say a big shout out to Kellee White. I love and appreciate you. I couldn't do this without you. I could not do this without you. I'm just going to pin that up, Sarah. It is a good price. Tracker, have you Googled it? Have you Googled how much is a birth chart reading in the USA or something like that? And it will, Tracker, it will tell you something like it's $300, $400. I mean, like, I can't do that to you guys. I will not do that to you lot. I'm cheap, man. But I still got to pay my bills. All right, so let's talk about June astrology. Again, Kellee White, love you, appreciate you, couldn't do this without you. So there's a lot going on in June. You guys have been with me for forever, so you know what happened to my dad, you know what happened to my brother, you know what happened to my grandma. So I would have to say, yeah, no shit. So when I was looking at the Vedic astrology placements, and then I was looking at all these other people who do astrology, it is crazy. When do we pay? Do you see us the same day, or is this? No. So the way that I do my Vedic astrology, the cheapest is $200. Aw, thanks, honey. So the Vedic astrology, because it's quite intense, and I'm doing all the planetary placements in your birthday for 1 year, you have to give me a whole day. So you would receive it if you was to pay for a birth chart reading today. You will receive it by 10 p.m. tomorrow, 10 p.m. my time, UK time, the next day, because it will give me and it also depends on how many clients I've got during the day. So whenever you send me that, yeah, it's yeah. So the cheapest is $200. Okay. Oh, holistic healing, love and appreciate you. Look at you lot having a conversation without me. Yes, it's on email. Yes, it's on email. I always ask you to give me like a day. I always say give me a day before you get your astrology reading, because there's so much to do. And if I've got to do like 3 astrology, that's a whole lot of typing that I'm going to have to do for 1 year, and then another client, and then I've got to do like 2 years astrology. So you have to give me time, but I have done it. I think I've done it for Sarah. I can't remember who else I've done it for. But it will be sent to you via email. Okay. So lots going on in June. This is a time period that's going to bring us to a new road, new adventures, shall I say, like new adventures. The nodes, I don't know if you know if you've ever heard of the nodes, but we've got the north node and the south node, which is represented as K2 and Rahu and K2. So that's the north and south node. And when those energies are here, because the north node and the south node, Rahu and Ketu, came to us on the 29th of May. So the energy is still here with us right now. So and the energy with the south node, north node and south node, it changes every 18 months. And they change signs every 18 months. And when they change, when Rahu and Ketu changes a sign, it gives us a new lens on Earth. So it's like we're here in the physical world to move forward. We have to keep learning. We have to grow through experiences, grow through the people that we meet. But when those two planetary alignments, Ketu and Rahu, the north node and the south node, are in our energy, it gives us a new way of looking at things. It gives us a new lens. How do we look at new things? How is it that we're looking at things through a different lens? Because we have different experiences, all of us, right? So on Earth, we're here to keep moving, and in order to keep moving, the planets are constantly changing. And the north and the south node, which is how the eclipses are formed, they help us with our destiny. So and ultimately they are it's our destiny here on Earth. And these energies is supposed to get us into enlightenment. So the simple answer to why we're here on Earth is love and enlightenment and forgiveness. Ultimately enlightenment, because enlightenment governs love, it governs forgiveness, it governs understanding, it governs that. It's enlightenment. That's why we're here on Earth. Because all the other alien beings out there, like the starseed people, the greys, the greys, they're all enlightened beings already. They don't kill each other off. So if you look at the greys, the aliens, they don't go around killing each other. If you look at starseed people and the people from Atlantis, they don't go around like trying to hurt each other, because on some spiritual level, they have already evolved. Humanity, humans, we have not evolved the way we were supposed to. We're getting there. We're going into a good place. But the only reason why humanity is still a little bit stuck is because we're still killing each other off. Different races, different religion, different color of your skin. We're not the same. You are this religion, I'm this religion, so we war. It's bullshit. It's all a load of shit. It's like we're brothers and sisters. We're the human race. We're one race, and we're all hurting each other. It doesn't make any sense. So have we evolved? No, because for years there's still been wars all over the world, and it's like war-torn countries. And it's only when a disaster strikes, like 9/11, that we all got together, and then we all tried to help everyone out. It's like, why does it have to take chaos? Why does it have to take sorrow and pain for us to be evolved? This to me will never make any sense. And I've always said, I never ever felt like I was meant to be on this planet from when I was a little girl. I was like, if this is what human is being about, I don't want to be human. That's what I used to say when I was 8. I was 8 years old. And I was like, if this is what human is, I don't want to be here. Because I kept on seeing all the chaos in the world, and chaos that was caused by somebody who's got arms and legs and eyes and mouth and a heart and a soul like me. It doesn't make any sense. We're apart. We're together in this. But yet we're still warring each other. It doesn't make sense to me. So when the north and the south node comes in, again, it forms our destiny point, and ultimately it's supposed to lead us or get us to enlightenment. So it's Ketu and Rahu are supposed to, the south node and the north node are here to see us through changes. Rahu was in Pisces. So when you got Rahu, okay, Rahu in Pisces, Pisces is a water sign. It's a very emotional sign. So that made sense to me. And then Ketu was in Virgo. So Pisces is an emotional sign because it's water. It's daydreamer. It's, intuitive. It's emotional. And then Virgo is very earth energies, earthbound energy, because it's an earth sign. So needing to ground and nurture. It also represents humanitarian. So I understand the emotions that I went through when I lost my father, when my brother was diagnosed with cancer, when my grandmother died. And then me having to ground my energy. Because I said this to you guys on Thursday. This is the time for grounding your energy. Ketu was in Virgo, and when that happens, they kind of go backwards. They go backwards. The energy goes backwards. It feels like the energy is slow or it's tumultuous, and it felt that way for me. That means Rahu, the north node, is in it. Rahu, the north node is like the north node of the moon, and in Vedic astrology, when you've got K2 north node of the moon, this means, there's a saying for this in Vedic astrology, it is the head of the demon. It's represented as the head of the demon. So what does that mean though? What does Rahu, the head of the demon, during this time mean? What does this mean? It will bring up, like, it symbolizes material stuff, the desires, illusion, obsession, possessiveness, anger. It's that sort of energy. The head of the devil, Rahu, during this time frame of what this means is materialism, desires, illusions, obsession, because Rahu wants to achieve more in life, okay? And sometimes it has to take us to our dark places in order to evolve, which is what I just said a minute ago. Why is it that it has to take a traumatic experience for us to go, I need to look for God, I need to find why my purpose is here, why did this person die, why am I ill? It always has to take something like that for us to have some sort of enlightenment. But I don't know why it has to be that way. So when this happens, when Rahu is trying to bring us to achieve something in our life, which is why we go through that dark night energy, it will bring temporary happiness. So if you feel like there's some good stuff coming in and this energy feels great, with Rahu being the head of the demon, it doesn't actually last. It's a temporary happiness. So 1 minute you're joyful, things are going really well, and then bam, something happens and it takes you out of alignment. But remember, guys, we're here to experience these things. We came into the physical world to experience these things. So it's a temporary happy energy, shall I say. It's temporary happy energy. Now, in the sign, and it's also, forgive me, when this happens as well, the energy of Rahu is also intertwined with Aquarius energy. So with Aquarius is an air sign. It means motivation, humanitarian work. It represents wanting to be independent. In this energy, people will find themselves in like unconventional choices around completely new projects, work. So there's a lot of you out there during my lives that's like, Anna, I lost my job. Anna, I want to leave my job, but I don't know what to do. This is what Rahu does. It will take you into things that you would have never thought you would end up. Do you think for 1 second I ever thought that I was going to end up as a tarot reader? How would that be a stable job for me? How am I going to pay my bills? Who's going to want a reading from me? How am I going? And my guides kept on saying to me, you are meant to be doing this. You are not meant to be in a building working with the man in the suit with their little suitcases. This is not what you're meant to be doing here. So I needed to find my soul purpose. So from somebody who was a qualified security front of house manager working in the heart of London, I am now sitting in my shorts in my bedroom reading tarot for the masses. Now, who would have ever thought that this would have been my calling? So when you think that I lost my job, congratulations, darling, because you know what's going to happen? The universe is going to put you on the path that you signed up for. This was my path. I was meant to teach Vedic astrology, numerology, give tarot readings, connect you to your loved ones on the other side. That was my life purpose here on earth. And then some. So it's about you finding, so I lost my job in May, but I'm a Pisces. Okay. So what did I say? On the 29th of May, the North Node and the South Node changed signs. It was in Pisces, Virgo, and also Aquarius was attached to it. Not surprised that you lost your job, Jackie, because something needed change. You cannot go back into the same. You're evolving. You're evolving your soul. And you cannot evolve your soul if you're stuck in a place where you're not happy, where you're not helping the masses on some level, where you're not you're dulled down, right? So I was talking to my sister the other day, and the girl works in Selfridges. I don't know if any of you lot know what Selfridges is, but my sister works in Selfridges, yeah? And she was like, I'm so tired. She's a Pisces. I'm so tired. I want to retire. She's 55. Me and her are 10 years apart. She's like, I'm tired. My feet hurt. Not really surprised, because Pisces, very true. I was not happy. Right. So when your physical body is saying to you, Jackie, you're not happy where you are. If you don't quit, we're going to get you fired because you're not on your soul's track. So that's what happens, guys. I've been to so my sister works in Selfridges, and she was like, I'm so tired. I'm on my feet all day long. And I was like, didn't I do a reading for you? And I was like, you should have never gone back full time. You should have been part time, because you need to live your life. Because where are you gonna make room to live your life and do the things that you want to do if you are doing something that you're waking up and you're in the mundane? You're like autopilot, a robot. You got a structure to your everyday. Get your coffee, go to work, take the kids to work, come home, cook food, go back to sleep, do the same fucking routine. It's not what we're here to do. We're locked into a program. We need to get out of this program, guys. So when you got fired, congratulations. I know you're shitting in your pants and you're wondering you're going to pay your bills and how you're going to do this, that, and the other. But this is for a higher purpose for you. So understand that there is always going to be a silver lining, whether you see it, whether you see that silver lining as a little dot all the way in the future. Don't worry, there's still a silver lining to all of these situations. It happened with me. Why would it not happen with you? So the sign is in Aquarius. And when it's in Aquarius, also Aquarius is attached to this energy as well with Rahu. So this means motivation, humanitarian work, independence. And in this energy, like I said, people are going to find themselves in an unconventional career choices. So if you guys were like a barrister, if you guys were working in like a courthouse and you were a lawyer or a judge, and then all of a sudden you're like, I can't do this anymore, I'm going mental, I gotta get out of here, and then all of a sudden you find yourself working as a florist, that is the change. That's a big shift, right? From a barrister working in from working in what is it, whatever, the office jobs now to earthy jobs, working in the office 9-to-5 job, now going into a zoo and working with animals. That is unconventional career choices. So it's something that's going to fulfill your soul. Yeah, it's something that will fulfill the heart of you, your very soul. So and you're also going to be looking at new projects to complete. Now, not only does this affect our career choices, guys, it's going to affect the relationships that we're in. I'm single, so I'm good. Okay. But it feels, when I was looking at this energy, relationships are also going to change. Now, I've also had people going, I'm really unhappy in my relationship. It feels a bit stagnant. It doesn't feel like we're going anywhere. And I'm like, yep, that's the energy of this time frame for the whole 2025. It's going to push you. And I said this to you ages ago. For the next 2.5 years, everything is going to shift. Career, relationship, the choices that you've made, things that you want to do that you haven't done because you're afraid, you're too old, all this shit, I didn't have any money. Universe is going to push you where you need to be, right? So relationships, people are going to start to want more independence. Now, I'm not saying that you're going to break up with your person. I'm not saying you're going to break up with your person. What I will say is, you and or your person, if you're with someone, is going to want more independence. Relationships are going to undergo shifts, and it will be about freedom, because everybody will need to find their path that works for them, especially headed into deep spirituality. So your relationships are going to shift. And understand this as well, guys. Not everyone is on the same grade of spirituality. There are different levels of spirituality. But our marriage is horrible. Relationships will undergo shifts, Jackie. Relationships are going to undergo shifts. A sense, it's about having the freedom, because it's horrible. You're saying it's horrible. There's a shift. So the only thing, what will happen is it will get worse. You can work it out, all the kinks, you could do everything that you need to do, but it's going to, your relationships, married, single, boyfriend, girlfriend, boyfriend, is going to undergo a serious shift, because there's a sense of freedom that each individual needs to have, because we're supposed to reach enlightenment and have a more headed into a spiritual path. So once again, I want to walk out and the door open. There you go. So some relationships are going to shift. It's not just about jobs, it's relationship. So you must be thinking, Jackie, I don't have a job and my relationship is shot to shit. It's because the universe is telling you that you're not on your soul's path. You've already been on your path with your partner in that job for a certain amount of time. You learned everything that you needed to learn. You sacrificed all the things that you needed to sacrifice. Now you hit a wall. Now the universe is going, this is no longer your path. You have to go on the straight path now, because on this path you needed to have that person. On this path you needed to stay in that job because you needed to educate yourself in that job, or you needed to educate yourself with this person, or they give you an education. But now you're done in this route. Now we need to take another route. Do you know what I'm saying? So not only jobs are going to change, but relationships are going to change as well. Again, it's about personal freedom, and it's supposed to lead you down to your spiritual path. Now, everyone is going to need to find that path of spirituality. It's the way it's supposed to be. So social form is going to change as well, and humanitarian efforts are going to change. In Vedic astrology, we're going to talk about Ketu. So we've got Rahu. So we know now, you know now that Rahu, the North Node, is the head of the dragon, the head of the demon. But Ketu, what is Ketu? Ketu is the body of the demon. Now, without the head, there's an energy of detachment. So is everyone feeling like they're detached from their job, from their relationship, from their situation? You feel detached. You know why? Because you're supposed to go inwards. This is what helps you go into the soul, because your soul is the one that already knows the answers to all of the questions that you keep asking me, that you're praying and asking for God, for the signs and symbols. Mum, dad, aunties and uncles, show me a sign. Grandma, grandpa, what am I? It's like you already know the answers to what you're supposed to be doing here, but you cannot find these answers unless you meditate and go within and listen to the highest part of yourself. And that's exactly what I've been doing lately. Good. Holistic healing. Good. Rahu is the head of the dragon, the head of the demon. Ketu is the body of the demon, and it is detached. So the head of the dragon, the head of the demon, and its body is detached. So that's the reason why you feel detached to some degree. But and let me tell you something about Ketu, the body of the demon, during this time frame. Ketu doesn't give a shit about your religion, whether you're a man or a woman, or whether you're feeling sad and bad and you feel like the whole world is against you. Ketu doesn't give a shit about how you think or feel or what your religious denomination is. It doesn't care. Ketu doesn't care. Ketu doesn't care what you feel. It is here to knock everyone off the path that they're on, because it's a bit stagnant, to where you need to be. It's to get you to it's Ketu, as harsh as it sounds, the head of the demon, fucking hell, the body of the demon, oh my God. It's supposed to get you to spiritual liberation, to spiritual enlightenment, to where you need to be. Why have you come into this world? We all have a purpose. We all have to fulfill that purpose. Otherwise, you're coming back, guys. I don't want to come back here. I don't, but I got a feeling I'm going to have to. But it's supposed to get to where you need to get to. Now, everyone on earth is, like I said, on a different state of growth, a different level of spirituality, right? So if you are, let's say you're on spiritual level number 8, and my daughter is on spiritual level number 5. Those people who are on the lower level of spirituality are not focusing through mercy, love, forgiveness and compassion and understanding and love. Your lessons will be softer. If you're on vibrational spiritual level number 5 and I'm on number 8, you might have it just a little bit harder because you can see the signs and symbols and synchronicities, but you're not doing what you're supposed to do for your bloody self. You're not doing the work. You're not meditating. You're not going within. You're not forgiving the person that hurt you, that stabbed you, that slapped you in the face. You're not forgiving those people that had said so many bad things and evil things. You're holding on to this shit. You are not on that level of number 8. You're still on number 5 because you haven't let go of your trauma, the bad and sad things. Let it go, man. Because that's how you evolve. That's how you are enlightened. So when somebody does you wrong, you look through them with your loving spiritual eyes, not the ego physical eyes. Because with the physical eyes, when somebody upsets you, you want to slap them. But this is what we're here to do, enlightenment and spiritual evolution. That's what we're here to do. So K2, the body of the demon, K2, is supposed to help you to disconnect, to reconnect. If you're thrown into it, you don't have a chance. Yeah, but if you're thrown into it, you don't have a chance to learn the tools. How did I learn? How did I learn from all my experiences in my life? I had to be thrown into it. I had to be homeless. I had to not have a house to live in. I had to know what it felt like to not have any money to feed my kid. I had to be in a violent relationship. Baby, you're on my list. Did I have the tools? If you had asked me back then, when I was, sleeping on the street with a blanket, and you had asked me, if you had asked me back then, I'd have said, I don't know how I'm going to get out of this. I was young and stupid, and I didn't know, and the choices that I made led me up into those points that where I was. Sometimes the universe has to knock you off for your 6, like what K2 does, because there are lessons that you need to learn now because you're taking your sweet fucking time. So the universe will have to put me on the street. Will have to have me beaten up and strangled and get a broom and slapped over my back because you've already had these experiences, but you're still fucking there. When are you going to wake up and learn? Because that person was here to teach you spiritual growth. Did I have the tools? Of course I did. Of course I had the tools. I just didn't learn the lesson. I kept on going through the same fucking cycle. I weren't listening. I wasn't listening to my gut, my intuition, my guides, and my loved ones. I wasn't. So I stayed the same shit. I stayed in the same thing. Now you can stay sad and be unhappy and be, I'm a victim bullshit. Or you can go, you know what? No, I'm not the victim. I've got arms and legs. I can see. I can walk. I can talk. I can do all. I can fix this. It's not the end for me. I got this. If I have to start small, I will start small. Like cleaning toilets is what I used to do. Clean toilets. Now to having my own business. If I got to start from the very beginning and make £5 an hour, I'll fucking do it. I'll do all avenues. I'll do whatever I have to do and start out small money to get the big money. But I'm going to do it. I don't care whatever it takes. I'll do it. And I did it. I did all of it. You have the tools. You were born with it. You just forgot that you had it. You just forgot to use it. You want to manifest money? Then manifest it. You want to manifest your dream job? Then manifest it. You want to manifest healing? Then manifest it. You want to manifest your dream relationship? Then manifest it. That's what you're in. That's Jackie. That's where you are all the time. You pick yourself up. You get knocked down because something didn't go your way. You heard bad news and you're like, oh, you let it govern your whole body, your whole mind, your whole soul. This is why you have to meditate. Because meditation is a practice of getting out of your own fucking way. So I don't know where to start. Have you meditated? Have you been meditating every day? Don't say yes if you haven't. Have you been meditating 10 minutes a day and 10 minutes at night, Jackie? Have you done that? Because you can say, there you go. This is why I keep saying to you people, do the work. Do the work, guys. I'm not chatting shit. I'm letting you know what I did and that worked for me. And I'm giving you information that is imperative to your soul's growth. But it's up to you to do it. So when you're going, I don't know where to start, I'm lost. Do you know when I was lost and I didn't know where to start? I just silenced my brain. I silenced my mind. And I said, okay, God, my angels and my guides and my loved ones, you're gonna have to give me some fucking signs here, because I'm going crazy. I got no job, I'm on the street. How am I gonna feed my child? What am I gonna do? What do I do? Where am I gonna go? So when you think you've hit rock bottom, the only way is up. So you don't have to silence your brain. You have to practice mindful meditation. And I'm going to say something to you guys now who are new at meditating. It took 8 years for me to master shutting up my brain. 8 years. If you think it's going to happen overnight, if it happens for you overnight, man, you have the ability to do this all the time, and you're just chatty away. When I'm in deep meditation, listening to this sort of music, and then all of a sudden I'm worrying about a bill. The bill's floating in front of me. Okay. There's the bill. It's okay. And then I let it pass. Breathe again. I'm worrying about my daughter. What's going to happen to her? Is it going to be okay? She's going to be okay. Okay, it's here. I'll deal with that when I cross that bridge. Let it pass. Mindful meditation. Mystique, you're on my list. Do you understand? Do you understand meditation? Now, when you've been practicing meditation for a while, Diana, you're on my list. You guys are going to have to be patient though, because I'm still doing some stuff. When you practice mindful meditation like that, yeah, what happens is, in a month or two from now, you'll go into your seated position, your lotus position. You'll sit there and you'll take deep breaths. How many times you want to do it? I like to do it 5-6 times before I start to focus on mindful meditation. You're going to start to realize that your mind is blank. But that's weird. I did a meditation and for like 10 minutes, I didn't even think about anything. That's you getting to where you needed to get to. So when you lot are telling me that you've got this still upheaval, I'm worried about work, I'm worried about money, I'm worried about love, I'm worried about my health, you are not doing what you're supposed to be doing, which is practicing peace for self, going for walks in nature, being around the trees and the lake and the river, touching the rock and the trees, because it's very Mother Earthly energy, grounding energy. If your house is tumultuous, sage it, go out, go for a break, go to the gym, go for a swim. Just get out of your normal, get out of the norm. That is how you practice mindful meditation. So when you're saying I'm stuck, it's never changing, it's because you are never changing. It's because your mind is still the same. It's because your emotions are still the same as it was 5 years ago. It's the universe is only ever changing when you change. I'm hoping that this will post up. I'm hoping, because it's TikTok, so you know, you never know with TikTok. So you have to make sure that you practice that energy. Let's go back to the astrology, yes? So changes in relationship, changes in the job, shifting, everything is shifting because of the head of the demon, which is Ketu, and then Rahu, which is the head of the demon, Rahu, Ketu is Rahu, and then Ketu is the body of the demon detached. So it will feel tumultuous during this time frame. What did I learn from my mum's, what did I learn from my father's death? I learned that, even though I've experienced it already, I learned that life is so fleeting, it's so fast. What did I learn from my brother being diagnosed? I don't want to be in England. I want to travel the world. I want to be in the sun. I want to be by the ocean, the lake. I want to connect to Mother Earth so badly. I don't want to be where I am. I love my home. This is what, but this is not my home. This is a place that I'm renting while I'm alive. But where I want to be is in Mother Nature. Those are my plans. I was saying to a client the other day, the next time I read for you, I'm going to be in the Philippines. I'm going to be reading from the Philippines. I won't be in England anymore. I need to buy a land somewhere else, and I don't want to be in this place anymore. That is where my plans are, to be more in nature, by the ocean, the lake, and the river. So these energies are going to knock you for six, but it's about spiritual liberation. It's this energy that we're in right now, which seems tumultuous and it feels like a never-ending shitstorm. It is going to get us where we're supposed to be. So everyone has a different grade or a different level of growth, and you might be more highly evolved than your children, your mum, your dad, your husband and your wife, or your uncle, your auntie. You're in a different evolution. You're more highly involved, but you have to be highly involved and do the work. I cannot tell you guys and give you the education and not do it myself. It's hypocritical. So I'm practicing the things that I teach you myself, because I'm still human and I still feel the emotions that you feel. So this energy is going to get to where you need to get to for spiritual growth. Whatever level you are in terms of your spiritual growth, if you are higher up evolved in your spiritual level, what will happen is the energy will be softer. The lessons will be softer. If you're on grade 1 of spiritual enlightenment or grade 2, your lessons are going to be a little bit intense. So this is what I'm saying. So, and this is going to stay with you. This energy is going to stay with all of us until December 6, 2026. So we got a lot of fucking lessons that we've got to learn during this time frame, guys. So you better put your seatbelt on and enjoy the fucking ride. Enjoy the ride. Because when you're worrying about work, this is what I thought about. When you're worrying about work and you're worrying about your relationships and you're worrying about your money, can you imagine this? I put myself in my brother's shoes, Ronan. My brother's called Ronan. And I was like, so my brother is walking around, going to work, doing his 9-to-5 job. He's working, 14 hours a day. And he's like, he's living the best way that he can live. He's got his marriage. And then bam, you got cancer. Whole world crumbling down, waiting for the worst case news. So just remember where you are right now. Remember and be grateful for where you are right now, because this is a temporary thing, guys. We're all going to sign out at some point. So while you're here now, try to see things, because all our lives we've been programmed by our parents, by what we watch on TV, by what we watch in the news, by what's going on around us. We are programmed to be in fight and flight, like ready for the next battle, isn't it? Ready for the next, where's my money going to come in? How am I going to feed my kids? My health is declining. We are being programmed, including the foods that we eat, including the foods that we are eating. Including the foods that we're eating affects our physical body. So we've got to be very mindful about it, because the foods that we're eating is also changing the DNA frequencies of our physical body. So it's good to fast and starve yourself, Annalizasouza. It's good to fast and starve yourself. So what I try to do now is not eat anything during the day. I try to eat more like in the afternoon and try to eat light, but that's a work in progress for me. But that is the Vedic astrology. I wanted to let you guys know why it was so intense, and now you know. Now you can go away and go, oh, that's why that happened. Oh, that's why my body's doing this. Oh, that's why that's why I lost my job. Oh, that's why my relationship is feeling really tumultuous. And this is awakening. This is the ascension for all of us. And we're all in it together. We're just having different circumstances. So we're all in it together. We're all going to go through something. So I hope that helps you in some way. I hope that, I always say record the lives, because then you can go back to it, because I don't know if it's going to post up, especially on TikTok. Instagram, we're good to go. But on TikTok, it's a little bit, it takes its time. So I did show you guys earlier the Pythagorean number system. You can Google it, the Pythagorean number system. This is what we're going to do now, and I'm going to use Glynis Has Your Numbers. What we're going to do now is I'm going to teach you how to get the number attached to your name which it creates a frequency attached to your name, your body. Oh, yeah. Yes. I wouldn't say, when you fast, there's a sense of like humble energy. There's a humble energy connected to fasting. And what happens is, fasting, so you know that the foods that you put in your body has some sort of chemicals in it, right? Unless it's organic, I guess. But even, you never know. So the foods that you put in your body, like apparently they say that they inject our chicken to make it bigger, right? I don't know if they do it everywhere in the world, but they're saying that when the people out there, governments and whatever, inject the chicken to make it bigger, to make it look bigger than what it is. So basically like pesticides and all this shit. You don't know what food you're eating. So fasting, what fasting does, or you don't even have to, like when you fast, it's good to fast, but eat foods that are alive. So eating meat, which is something that I need to, I don't know how I'm going to do it because I'm a meat eater. But when you are fasting, what happens is you're not putting any chemicals in your body. And it's just working off what your body already, what you've already fed your body. You are a clearer channel. You're a clearer channel to receive messages. So when I do my lives, I do not eat until after. And that's why I eat late, because and then I go to bed straight away. So I'm eating and it's like, and then I go to bed on that. So fasting is cutting out, like, and it depends on the way, it's a lot of things, guys. It's a lot of things. So they say that if the chicken was sacrificed, killed, whatever, in a merciful sort of a way, like if it was killed and it was trauma and it knew it was going to die, the meat is going to be like hard and horrible. But if it's lived a happy life, and this is a true thing, if the beef or the cow or the pig has lived a happy life and it went without it knowing it was going to die, then because it causes trauma, isn't it? So if the animal knows it's going to, if the animals know it's going to, something bad is going to happen, it causes trauma in their body, right? And then we eat it. It's not good. So this is why when you do the spiritual work, they say to eat vegetables, fruits, fish, either, it's just light foods. Fasting does help you channel better. Hence why I don't really ever eat when I do my readings. Every so often I do, still a clear channel because it's been like this from when I was a kid. But yes, fasting helps because you're not putting any pesticides. You don't know what they put on the vegetables or the fruits. If it's not organic, do you know what I mean? They spray the fruits out there, the corn and all that stuff. So it's just like, you're cleansing your body. When you see me drinking, sometimes most of the time I drink green tea. And I don't remove the tea bag because there's like antioxidant in it and it clears out my energy. If anyone's got problem pooing, green tea, leave the tea bag in there. Helps you go to the toilet, clears out your body, your system. So I love green tea. And I always keep the tea bag. Whatever tea I drink, I never remove the bag because of the antioxidants inside of it. All right, so we're going to do some before I do any reading. So for you, whoever's gifted me, you've got to be patient because I did promise that on my subscribers live, it was going to be educational as well as reading. So I'll get that educational stuff out of the way first, and then I'll get to my reading. So I've got Marsha, I've got Grace, I've got BB, I've got Mystic, and I've got Diana. Please, guys, be patient with me because I did promise you this and you all agreed to it. So, right. I'm going to show you how. Let me see if I can. So with the Pythagorean chart, yeah, with the Pythagorean chart, it's a numbered chart, right? So I've also put the A, E, I, O, U, the vowels, all right? So you got A, E, I, O, U, the Pythag. Let me see if I can change let me change it. Give me 1 second. So with the Pythagoras chart, if you can take a screenshot of it and then quickly write it down, because these are the numbers that govern the letters. These are the numbers that govern the letters. So, for example, I'm going to hold this up in a second. So I'm going to write down my name, okay? So you can do this as well, guys, while I'm writing my name, yeah? A is 1, 1, 9, 1, 6, 3, 1. Five, 5, 3, 8. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I want to teach you how to do it, because I want to make sure that I'm going to go from 1 to 9, the energy frequency of your name and what power you have attached to you, and even it can look into why you're here. So what we're here to do, give me 1 second. What we're here to do is to learn about our true selves, our spiritual self, right? Right, hold on a second. Amanda, you're on my list. You have to be patient though, Amanda. Subscribers live is going to be really intense now from now going forward. All right, hold on a second. All right. All right, so here it is. So I flipped it already. This is my name, Annalizasouza. I've got to get used to the mirror thing. So Annalizasouza, A-E-I-O-U. Always put the vowels on top, and then the nouns, is it nouns, on the bottom. So how do you get these numbers? It's from the Pythagorean chart. Yeah, it's from the Pythagorean chart. So what we are doing here, so you can see that A is 1, because I've got loads of A's in my name, right? I've got loads of A's in my name. So you can see that A is number 1, N is number 5. So underneath, remember, vowels at the top. I can't do the mirror thing, guys. It's pissing me off. Give me 1 second. So we've got A's. We've got A's as 1s. We've got N's as for my name. No, that's you. Oh God. We've got where's N? There. N is 5 because that's my name. Yeah. And then you got L. L is number 3. And then I, and so on and so forth. Does that make sense? Does everyone get it? So I highly recommend that you take a screenshot of it. Or if you've got another device, what you can do is pull up the Pythagorean number system and it will show you how it works. So if you've got a screenshot of it or write it down really quickly, this is how you can get the numbers for your name. For the A's and for the vowels and the nouns. Right, okay. So what you do, so the vowels, okay, that's a soul number. So the top numbers are your soul number. It's called the soul number. And then the nouns will be the personality number. But we have to accumulate all of these numbers together. Personality number. So the top is the soul number and underneath is the personality number, right? Correct. Yes. So add up all of those numbers. Once you've got your vowels, which is on the top, and the nouns, which is on the bottom, and you've add up what the number is. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do mine really quickly. 1 plus 1 plus 9 plus 1 plus 6 plus 3 plus 1 is 22. 2 plus 2 equals 4. Then I'll do the bottom number now. 5 plus 5 plus 3 plus 8 plus 1 plus 8 equals 30. 30. The name that's on your birth certificate is the name that you should use. So if you've got the Pythagoras number chart, yeah, if you've got the Pythagoras number chart, this is how you calculate everything. So so these are the numbers, these are the letters, the numbers to the letters of your name. Add all of those numbers together, yeah? So A-E-I-O, all my vowels are at the top. All my vowels are at the top. I've added all of those numbers together and I got 22. 2 plus 2 equals 4. And then I did the vowels underneath, the nouns underneath. So 5 plus 5 plus 3 plus 8 plus 1 plus 8 is 30. And then we make it down to a single digit, it's 3. So those are the soul number and the personality number. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to have to do next. Once you, oh Lord. Once you've got those numbers, so I've got 4 and 3, add those two together. Add your soul number, the vowels, to the nouns. Make sure it's a single digit. Add those numbers together. So mine, 4 plus 3, 7. That is my name number. That's the number of my name. When you add all of those vowels and nouns together, that is my name. That's my number. So I'm going to give you a brief description of what number 7 is. What's attached to my name, the power name number. This is what it's called, right? I'm going to go briefly because I want to go from one. Do you know what? I'm going to go from one. I'm going to read from 1 to 9 because that's how far it goes. So as long as you got your number, guys, listen up. So all my ones, if your power number is, if your power name number is 1, this is a power name number, listen up, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this really quickly and then I'll go to the readings, okay? And the only reason why, what is the point of all of this, Anna? Because it's going to tell you who you are. Your name attached to this lifetime, it's going to tell you who you are. Because sometimes people are trying to find who they are. Who am I? What am I here? What am I here to do? Do you know what I mean? So, all right, here we go. Power number 1. Is anyone in number 1? When you're ready, let me know. I'm going to read from power number, because it's a very, I'm going to read through it what your name means. I will do readings later on, but I already told my subscribers ages ago that I'm not going to just do readings. I'm going to do other things to connect you to your soul. So I'm doing power name numbers. Power name numbers. So ready. Oh, good. All right. If you are power name number 1, so when you add up all your initials, all the vowels and the nouns, and you are number 1, when you add up all your, like I did it here. So you add up everything, all the vowels, all the nouns, yeah? Add it up to get, I've got 22 up here. and I've got 30 here. Make it a single digit. 4 plus 3 is 7. That's my power name. So, number 1, power name number 1. When you have the power name number 1, you have a strong desire to be the best. Set high standards for yourself, and you can expect excellence in all the people. You can expect excellence in all the people in your life. As a result, when you're a power name number 1, some people will feel under intense, let me just put this, intense scrutiny, and you need to let them know that you are coming from a positive place, because you're somebody that will express your opinion. Oh, somebody just said I missed it. I actually forgot my second name. Huh? Yes. All right. Okay. Somebody just said I just joined. Oh, God. Okay. Here we go. Pythagoras chart. Let me just put this. Sorry, guys. This is the Pythagoras chart. Take a screenshot of it. These are numbers to your name. Numbers to your names. And what you do is, sorry, I was already number. We're getting the energy number attached to your name. This is what I promised I was going to do, and it's 1 to 9. So when you've taken a screenshot of this, you add up all your vowels and add up all your nows. So put all your vowels at the top of your name. This is my name, and this is my surname and my full name, my first name and my surname. All the vowels on top, add up all the numbers. I got 22. And then all the nouns on the bottom, add up all of those numbers, and I got 30. So you plus the 4 to the 3, and then I've got number 7. So this is the Pythagoras chart. This is how you get your power name number. I'm going to go from number 1 to 9. It only goes from 1 to 9. The birth chart reading for astrology, I needed your birthday only. I just needed your birthday. It's got nothing to do with your name. It has to be the name on your birth certificate. The name that was given to you by your mother, which is on your birth certificate. If you do not know what your name is, your full name or your real name, then you need to use the name that you are known by from everybody. Nicknames, I don't know. I wouldn't do nicknames. What are you known by birth? So add up all those numbers, right? So the power number 1, let me start again. So when you have the power name number 1, you have a strong desire to be the best. You set high standards for yourself, and you can expect excellence in all the people in your life. As a result, some people will feel under intense scrutiny, and you need to let them know that you are coming from a positive place and that you really want to make their lives better. The number 1 encourages you to strive for excellence. The power name number 1 works hard and plays hard, and as a result, you must find healthy ways to relieve your stress, like playing sports, working out, or going to the gym, or both is ideal. So that's the energy attached to number 1. So if your name, when you add up all the digits of your name, you get number 1. That's the energy. So if you're a number 11, you're number 2. So 11, you're number 2, because we're doing only from 1 to 9. If you have a middle name on your birth certificate, add your name in the birth certificate. All of it. It matters, because you want to know the energy frequency attached to the name that you were given by birth, or the name that you're known by everybody. The name that is on your passport, the name that you're known by, the one that's always used. If it's on your birth certificate, my birth certificate is Annalizasouza. My passport, Annalizasouza. Add all of it together. Oh shoot, mine is wrong. So as long as you got the only way you're going to be able to figure this out is if you've got the Pythagoras number. I made it big for you guys to see it, but here's the small one. Here's the small version. Take a screenshot of it, write it down really, really quickly, roughly on the piece of paper so you can copy what ones are, twos are, threes are, fours are, fives all the way to 9. What initial governs what number. So when you look at that and then you look at my name, when you look at that, look, when you look at the Pythagoras chart and you look at my name, that is what it comes to. Does that make sense? I've got all of my information on this piece of paper from up here. Everyone's saying mine is too long. If it can't be too long. Once you've added up all your A's and your I's and your U's, your vowels, add up that number on the top. I got 22. When I added up my vowels, I got 22. When I added up my nouns, so the bottom were numbers, I got 30. So 22 plus 30. Oh, 22 together is 4. And then 30, take away the zeros, 3. And then you have to add 4. Then you've got to add 4 to 3, which makes my power name number 7. Does everyone get it now? Does everyone get it? I don't want to move on until everyone's got it, because I just want to make, yeah, so mine is 5. So everyone's got it, yeah? I used a calculator. Marsha, I used a calculator. So you have to add up, Gemma, all your vowels. Okay, the vowels are A, E, I, O, U. Can you see the letters that I've highlighted? A, E, I, O, U are vowels. Those are different digits. All you've got to do is look at the numbers, look at the alphabet, and G, look, what is G? G is 7. Yeah? E is 5. M is 4. So you write that twice. Do you understand? Do it with all of your names, guys. Whatever is given. If you were born, if I was born Annalisa Juan Souza, I have to add everything together. Annalisa Juan Souza, I'd have to do all of it. If I was Annalisa Ramos Souza, I'd have to put Annalisa Ramos Souza and get the digits for every single name, all the name that's on my birth certificate. Add it up. I'll just put it on here for a few more seconds. Sorry, guys. I know there's some of you that is already ready. I know that there's some of you that's already ready, but there you go. I'm an 8. I'm going to get to 1 to 8. So there's my name. My full name on my birth certificate is Annalisa Souza. I add up all the vowels, which is A, E, I, O, U. You can see it's underlined in the book. And then I add up all the nouns. I put the nouns on the bottom. And when I add up every single alphabet in my name, I got 22 at the top and I've got 30 on the bottom. 2 plus 2 is 4. 30, take away the 0 is 3. 4 plus 3 equals 7. That is my spiritual power number name for my name. Anyway, right, so that's the energy attached to number 1. So I already read number 1. Does anybody want me to repeat number 1? Because this is how it's written. There's like a small section for your power name. So you can see it's the power name number description. So the energy of the power attached to your name. It has to be the name that was given to you. If you don't know what your name is and your name was changed, then use the name that was given to you whatever it can be. Online, Glynis has your numbers. Glynis has your number. Take a screenshot of it. Amazon. Do you want me to read number 1 or are we good to go? Mystic, you want me to repeat number 1? All right, listen up. I'm going to do 1 to 9. So everyone's going to get what their energy is. Power number 1. This is the energy. So power name number 1. When you are the power name number 1, you have a strong desire to be the best. You set high standards for yourself and you expect excellence in all the people in your life. As a result, some people will feel under intense scrutiny, and you'll need to let them know that you are coming from a positive place and that you really want to make their lives better. The number 1 encourages you to strive for excellence. The power name number 1 works hard and plays hard, and as a result, you must find healthy ways to relieve stress, like playing sports or working out at the gym, or both is ideal for the power name number 1. That's the main energy attached to you for number 1. Now we're moving on to number 2. Power name number 2. When you add up all the letters of your name and you get to 1 digit, you add up the top number, the bottom number. Like mine, I got number 7. So I added the top number to the bottom number and it got me number 7. 8, everything. Power name number 2. Power name number 2 is the natural social worker. So if you're a number 2, you're a natural social worker. The power name number 2 adheres conflict. If people are feuding, you want to resolve the situation. You are kind, and what you really want is peace. And having a loving relationship is very important to you. If there is discord, you're unhappy, and the pain is easily read in your eyes for the power name number 2s. The 2s are usually the soul of tact and are often found in the roles of moderators. The number 2s, if you're a power name number 2, does not seek to be on the throne, but does very well as the power behind one. You have powers, like if you're a number 2, you have powers. The number 2 is about connections, relationships. Number 2 is also about that sort of energy. So you have power behind you. The advice to power name number 2 is to choose very carefully those you work for, as you can be taken advantage of. Number 2. 2s are always about partnership, collaboration, relationships. So if you're a power name number 2, be careful of who you work with, because people will tend to take advantage of power name number 2. Okay, so if you're power name number 3, if you've added up all your digits and you're number 3, okay, this is the energy attached to your name. The power name number 3 appears to be, hold on a second, I'm lost. Okay, here we go. The power name number 3 appears to be the consummate snowman. The power name number 3 is a natural communicator. You need to speak your mind, tell others what you think and how you feel, and you should be in some area of performance where you could be on the stage or in front of a classroom or addressing a crowd in a hall. It's the energy for number 3. Being on stage should also be natural for you. If not, it usually means scars from childhood. The number 3 is quick-witted and welcomes that round of applause. So when you're a number 3 associated to collaboration and partnership and teamwork, you are meant to on some level be seen. Okay. Now I've got the power name number 4. If you're a number 4, once you've added up all your digits to your name, the power number 4 is somebody who looks to a solid base foundation. So if your number if you're number 4, you look for a solid base foundation. You tend to be very responsible if your power name is number 4, and your home is important to you. Sometimes you are too blunt and you can annoy or hurt others unwillingly. So watch what you say, number 4s. You're gonna have to wait, honey, because I'm gonna there's so many people that are coming in now, and I feel like I've got to do it all over again. So let me just finish number 4. You have a strong need to acquire knowledge, and you usually know what you're talking about if you're a power name number 4. Just don't give too much don't give too much unasked for information about what could go wrong with friends, pets, or projects. You're probably absolutely right about most stuff, but you might see others as being negative. Your loyalty and genuine organizations are a huge plus and are very much appreciated in the long term if you're a power name number 4. So sorry guys, sorry for everybody that was in here from the beginning. So sorry guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Be patient with me, guys. Be patient. I'm just gonna hold it up. I'm gonna just hold it up. Take a screenshot of this, guys, for those of you who just entered the room. Take a screenshot of this for those of you who enter the room. I haven't. I've done 1 to 4. You can look it up on the internet. Write that name down, the Pythagoras number system. A-E-I-O-U, the vowels have to go on the top. Nouns have to go on the bottom. These are the numbers here. These are the numbers that are attached to the alphabets on the bottom. So all you have to do is add everything together like I have here. So I added all the vowels at the top and all the nouns on the bottom. When I add up all the numbers, I got 22. 2 plus 2 is 4. 30. Take away the 0, it is 3. So 4 plus 3 is my spiritual power name, number 7. I've already read 1, 2, and 4. I now need to read 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. You can get this book. Glynis has your numbers on Amazon. This is like numerology. I love numerology. I'm a number 7 as well, Gina. Let me just hold it open again for a few more seconds, just for those of you who need to look at it again. I've worked it out. I showed you what to do. Vowels at the top, nouns on the bottom. Add all the numbers together until you get a double digit for both. And then when you get your double digits, add those together and add those numbers together. I got a 7. Yeah, we can go over it again. No worries. All right. If you're a power name number, I'll go through it again. But let me just, because for everyone who's been in here from the beginning, I just want to make sure I get everybody out of the way first, really quickly. So for a power number 5, if you're a number 5, you include all of your names. So this is my name. So guys, I put it on this, I put it up here so you can see what I've done. This is my name on my birth certificate. It's not just my first name. This is why I'm holding this up so you guys can see it, what I've done. That's my first name and my surname. If you've got a middle name, add it in. If you don't, it's okay. Add up your first name and your surname, your middle name, add everything up. These are the numbers to the alphabets. Add every number together to get a double digit. Once you get the double digit, add it together to get a single number. I got the 4. You can see that here. When I added up the bottom digits, which is the nouns, it came to 30. And then you get a 3. 4 plus 3 is 7. Okay, guys? Has everyone got that? Okay. All right, so I'm going to go number 5 quickly, and then I'll go from 1 to 9 again. So if you're a power name number 5, because I have to make sure that I'm reading for everybody who was here right at the beginning, because everybody's kind of already worked it out. All right, here we go. So if you're a power name number 5, this is a high energy person. If you're number 5, your power name is number 5. Oh, there you go. So loyalty. This is you, yeah? You're a high energy person. People can almost feel the electricity that surrounds you. You can be an escape artist, and it might be sex, drugs, alcohol, geography, or work. You're the celebrator of life. You want to travel. You want to get out there. You love to make things beautiful. You are the master party decorator, and parties can bring fascinating news. You're somebody that can bring fascinating news. You're basically the life of the party, basically what this is trying to say. You also love mysteries, and you like to dig for facts. You have to stay busy and within reason, and keep these frequent flyer miles going. So somebody who's a power number 5, I'm a 5 of hearts. It's got nothing to do with that. But you're somebody that's supposed to always be doing something. You get bored easily, 5s. You get bored easily. I'll go through it again. Just make sure you add up all your names. Surname, middle name, first name, add it all together. If you're a power name number 6, the power name number 6 is usually attractive in ways that goes beyond the physical. You present, and you won't believe this is my brother and this is my daughter. Beyond the physical, you present yourself well. There is a magnetism to you if you're a power name number 6. You want to be in charge. And your air of authority makes it easy for others to follow you. Damage control is your speciality, and sometimes you get nervous when things go too smoothly. If you're a power name number 6, you need to learn to relax. Trouble is not necessarily around the corner. You are dependable to the point where you must seek balance and learn to loosen up and enjoy life. You have so industriously built for yourself and your loved ones. So when you're a power name number 6, you have to learn to find balance and harmony and moderation if you are a number 6 added to your name. Power number 7, that's me. I'm a number 7. Power name number 7. The power name number 7 is someone that no one completely knows. Because you're often trying very hard to figure out who you are yourself. And it took me years to do this. Because you're a keen observer in numerology, number 7 is also the writer's number. So number 7, if your power number is 7, you are supposed to be writing things down. I'm definitely a writer. I definitely like writing things. I'm definitely a writer. So keen observer in numerology, number 7 is known as the writer's number. You share your observation. Take care of those. Take care of the words that you choose, or you might offend people in your life. Yeah, no shit. And not even know that you're doing it. There is a gentleness to the number 7s that with the power number 7 that has a very strong faith. There is a very true spiritual nature to you that will be beneficial to all. If you're a power name number 7, power name number 8. The power name number 8 is also a very strong number, and you like to let others know exactly what you stand on. Given your situation, you collect things for stimulation reasons. You are drawn to quality because you must find ways to generate a decent income. The power number 8 either makes lots of money or lets money slip through their fingers. But money is an issue. But money is an issue you must deal with in this lifetime. You need to be more open to other people's advice and know that people that are in your life love you and want to help you. So if you're a power number 8, you have to find ways to show love that's in your heart, because you can easily be misinterpreted. Yes, power number 8, Amanda. The last one, if you're a power number 9, power name number 9, this is the number attached to your name in this physical world. So the power name number 9 has a palpable energy. 9s are always here to complete things. So people see it when they meet you, that you have the ability to help others. The number 9 is the number of completion. You have tremendous intuition and insight about life. So much of the facts that you have gathered, I reckon, is from past lives, from all your past lives. For this reason, you have to be careful not to say anything that might sound superior, however, unintentionally. So you'll say things you don't mean to say it, but you'll say it. Can you read number 1 again? I'm going through number 1 to 9 again. Where am I? Let go of old family matters. Number 9. The 9s can either live in resentment or can live in resentment of their original family or feel responsible for them. The number 9s must embrace some sort of spirituality in order to attain true serenity. So take some time to explore this dimension of your life. You have a lot of power, and it is the 9s credit that most of you use that energy wisely, and you are a real force for good in the world. That's why it's really important. So guys, if you want to do this yourself, Glynis has your numbers, and I bought this book on Amazon. Let me just mirror that. I'll go through 1 and 9 again. I'll go from 1 to 9. Take a screenshot of it really quickly. Glynis has your numbers. Amazon. I'm going to go through 1 to 9 really quickly, and then I'm going to start doing readings. Okay, so if you added up all your names, I'm going to show it one more time for those of you in the background. I'm going to show it to you one more time so you guys can make sure that you've done it right. So please remember, guys, add up all your names, middle name, first name, surname, add it all together. And I gave you a copy here so you can see what I've done. Okay. So this is the Pythagoras chart. Those are the numbers to the initials. Add that. Put the vowels on the top and the nouns on the bottom. I've highlighted the vowels, A, E, I, O, U, and the nouns, put it on the bottom. Once you've got all of your numbers like I have here, all the vowels add up to 22. 2 plus 2 equals 4. The nouns are on the bottom. I got 30. So I take away the 0, that leaves me a 3. 4 plus 3 equals number 7. That is how you get your power number for your name. This is the energy attached to you. You want to do it yourself. Glynis has your numbers and you can get this. Now, this book is so good, yeah. It even tells you who you match, what address to live on, what number is a powerful number. It's so good. But this is not the only numerology book I have. I have loads. I have loads. Okay. Here we go. We're going to start from power name number 1. If you got number 1 with your power name, I'm going to read through it again. Okay, power name number 1. When you have the power name number 1, you have a strong desire to be the best. You set high standards for yourself and you expect excellence in all people in your life. As a result, some people will feel under intense scrutiny, and you need to let them know that you are coming from a positive place and that you really want to make their lives better. This is number 1. The number 1 encourages you to strive for excellence. The power number 1 works hard and plays hard, and as a result, you must find healthy ways to relieve your stress, like playing sports or working at the gym, or both is ideal for a power name number 1. Okay, this is number 1. Now we're moving on to number 2 so I can get to the readings. Power name number 2. If you've added up all the numbers to your name and you got a number 2, when you added all the numbers together and you're a number 2, the power name number 2 is the natural social worker. The power name number 2 adheres to conflict. If people are feuding, you want to resolve the situation. You are kind and really want peace. You have a loving relationship. Having a loving relationship is very important to you. If there is discord, you're unhappy, and the pain is easily read through your eyes. The 2s are usually the soul of tact and are often found in the role of the mediator. 2 does not seek to be on the throne, but does very well as the power behind one. Advice to power name number 2 is to choose very carefully those you work for, as you can be taken advantage of for number 2. The power name number 3. The power name number 3 appears to be the consummate snowman. The power name number 3 is a natural communicator. You need to speak your mind, tell others what you think and how you feel, and you should be in some areas of performance, whether on the stage or in a classroom or addressing a crowd or literally in a hall. Being on stage should be natural for a power name number 3. If not, it usually means scars from your childhood. The 3 is quick-witted and welcomes the round of applause. That's number 3. Power name number 4. If your number and your name number, when you add up all the numbers to your name, comes up to a number 4, the power name number 4 is someone we look to as a solid base for us. You tend to be responsible, number 4s, and your home is important to you. Sometimes you are too blunt and you annoy or hurt others unwillingly. So watch what you say, number 4s. You have a strong need to acquire knowledge and you usually know what you're talking about. Just don't give too much unasked for information about what can go wrong with your friends, your pets' project. Just hold back a little bit, number 4s. You're probably absolutely right, but they might see it as negativity. Your loyalty and your genuineness for organization are huge pluses and are very much appreciated in the long term for number 4s. So that's number 4. If you're a power name number 5, and when you add up all the numbers to your name and you come to a 5, this is a high energy person. People can almost feel the electricity that surrounds you, number 5. You can be an escape artist, and it might be within drugs, sex, alcohol, geography, or work. You choose you are the celebrities. Sorry, you are the celebrities of life. You want to travel. You want to see what's out there. You love to make things beautiful. You are the master party decorator, and parties can be fascinating parties. And parties can bring fascinating news. Another favorites of number 5 are also master. You love mastery and digging for facts. Stay busy and within reason. Keep those frequent flyer miles going. 5s always have to be somewhere else, have to travel, have to change. If you're a power number 6, power name number 6, the power names number 6 is usually very attractive in ways that go beyond the physical. You present yourself well. There is a magnetism to you. You want to be in charge, and your air of authority makes you very easy to follow. Damage control is your speciality, and sometimes you get nervous. Gina, you're on my list. Give me 1 second, guys. Damage control is your speciality, and sometimes you get nervous when things go smoothly. Relax, number 6. Trouble is not necessarily around the corner. You are dependable to the point where you must seek balance and learn to loosen up and enjoy life that you have so industriously built for yourself and your loved ones. Now I'm on number 7. If you're a power name number 7, power name number 7 is no one completely knows who you are. Number 7s, that's me. Because you often try very hard to figure out who you are yourself. You are the keen observer of numerology, and number 7 is the writer's number. So when you share your observation, take care to choose your words, or you might offend people in your life and not even know that you're doing it. There is a gentleness around the number 7 that around number 7s, and you have to have strong faith. There is also a spirituality to you that can help benefit all. That's number 7. Number 8. If you're a power name number 8. The power name number 8 is very strong, and you like to let others know exactly what you stand on given any situation. You collect things for stimulation reasons. You are drawn to the quality because of you are drawn to quality, and because of that, you must find ways to generate decent income. The power number 8 makes lots of money and also lets it slip through their fingers. But money is an issue you must deal with in this lifetime. You need to be more open with people's advices, and that the people in your life love you and do want to help you. You are a powerful number 8. And you have to find ways to show love, to show the love that's in your heart, because you can easily be misinterpreted. Power name number 9. If you're a number 9, you have a palpable energy about you, number 9. People see it when they meet you, and you have the ability to help others. The number 9 is a number of completion. You have tremendous intuition and insight about life. So much, in fact, that you can intimidate others. For this reason, you have to be careful not to say anything that might sound superior, however, unintentionally. Let go of old family matters. The 9 can either live in resentment of their original family or feel too much responsibility for them. The number 9s must embrace some sort of spirituality in order to attain serenity. Take time to explore these dimensions of your life. There is a lot of power. You have a lot of power, and it is the 9's credit that most of you use it wisely and are a real force for good in the world. That's number 9. So this is why I like to do things like this, not just talk about tarot and doing tarot, because I'm going to tell you now, guys, life is beyond just your name, your birthday. It's all associated to something really, really important. You're so welcome, guys. I had to redo it again because some people entered in the room and I wanted to make sure that everybody knew what they were doing, okay? That's why I took my time with it, but we're going to do the readings now. So these are the people that I have on my list. I've got Marsha, I've got Gracie, BB, Mystic, Diana, Amanda, and Gina, and I've got 4 more spaces left. So I'm going to cleanse the space and I'm going to start doing readings for everybody now. Please be patient with me, guys. I will try to read as many people as possible, everybody in the room, but I am doing readings as well for everybody in the room as well as my gifters. And I won't leave until I get to everybody, okay? I will do 2 people in between each people, so just be patient with me. All right, here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel, please, and thank you, in love and light. All right, I've got to put this out because it's really strong. All right, here we go. So the first person that is on my list is, oh God, Marsha. Marsha, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Marsha, let me know. Hi, honey, I see you. So I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Here we go. General. All right. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, tuned in straight away, you need to open up your heart. I've got a divine masculine coming your way. So I don't know whether you're in a relationship or you're single. This will Marsha, please. I don't know if you're in a relationship or single, but I do have a divine masculine coming your way. I keep hearing yang, single. I keep hearing yang energy. Yang is always the man. So you need to open up your heart, because I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's love coming in. However, as I'm connecting to you, I'm connected to someone from the past, insecurity, somebody from the past. I'm also seeing like feeling disconnected or separated. You need to stop the old pattern. You need to stop feeling that energy of abandonment. I'm also feeling as I'm connecting to you, it's like, watch out for people who are two-faced in your energy, because I've got someone here and they're showing you one face, but they're showing you another face. Colleagues, co-workers, lover, friend, family members, I don't know who it is, but there's somebody around you where it's like living a double life, backstabbing energy, or it feels like two-faced. I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to you, I feel sorrow. I don't know where this sorrow comes from. I don't know what aspect of your life the sorrow comes from, but I feel sorrow, loss, grief, sadness, depression, that sort of energy. This needs to be cleared out. Do the work. I said this to you earlier, guys. If you're not doing the work, how are you going to get to where you need to get to? Do the work. Do the work. You cannot evolve and grow if you haven't done the work. All right, here we go. Marsha, what does Marsha need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Marsha need to know, please? What does Marsha need to know? What does Marsha need to know, please? What does Marsha need to know? Do the work, Marsha. You being trapped in your mind is going to be, you know, look at that. I said to you earlier, sorrow, doubt, grief, and regret. That is 5 of Cups. Feeling sad and emotionally drained, feeling lonely to some degree, telling yourself that you don't have it when, where, or how, and then trapped in your own thoughts. Do the work, guys. You know, when I know that everything is going well for you, when I pull out cards, and out of a 78 card deck, I know that you're doing the work if those cards don't come up. So when it's like you are doing the work, You try to think positively, you try to keep your head above water, but something will happen on the outside of the world and it affects and governs your insides. You have to learn to program and train that energy. Like it's not the end of the world. I can still move forward. I haven't stopped breathing. I haven't been diagnosed with something negative. I'm still good and healthy and I'm still capable. So you've got to kind of get out of this frequency, Marsha. Whatever you're thinking and worrying about at night, whatever emotions you're feeling where you feel sad or lonely, whatever this is, it might even be, because I keep seeing acts. So separated, feeling disconnected or lonely, and then the sorrow, thinking about all the things that happened in the past. How is this helping you to manifest the things that you want to manifest in your life if you're still in this energy? You're not changing anything. If anything, you're just going to keep repeating the cycle. So you got to get out of this. You got to get out of the way. Now, I'm not saying I don't go through these things as well, but I always pick every time I put myself down, whatever situation that I'm in, I always make sure I pick myself back up and remind myself about everything that I've gone through and survived. So Four of Cups is you looking back. What did I say? Something from the past, thinking about something or someone from the past, looking at all the things that could go wrong, has gone wrong, may go wrong, feel emotionally drained, but then not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. So this is where you have to do the work. I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, I've got a younger masculine around you, and I did say a divine masculine. Here he is. The Knight of Cups is love, yang energy. I said open up your heart, because the Knight of Cups out of all the knights is someone that's loving, romantic energy, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. And the Queen of Cups, not drowning in your emotions. The Queen of Cups is empathic, loving, intuitive, somebody who's nurturing and a support system for everybody, but not there for herself. You've got the Karma card here. The Wheel of Fortune is a turning point, travel, relocation. You're at a destiny point in your life. This is where K2 and Rahu come in. So we're going into a destiny point. That energy with the astrology that I did earlier is shifting and changing our energy frequency, whether we like it or not. There's a shift and change coming for us, and it's happening. It's going to happen. Now, 8 of Coins. Money, security, stability, doing and working on something that you love to do. You want to see a solid foundation, then you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Stop focusing on what has already gone and left your life. Focus on what you have right now, and then focus on what you can gain later on in the future. There's no point in living in the past. It's not like we can do anything about it. So there's no point in living in the past. Look at that. Surrender to the divine and reflection. Self-reflection. So if you're going into some memories, yeah, contemplation, observation, if you're going back to past memories, focus on the things that you've learned. How did you grow from that experience? And then you've got surrender to the divine. That's basically all we need to do in order for us to level up. What did I say to you in the Vedic astrology? What are we here for? Enlightenment. We're here for enlightenment, to grow, to find our power, to manifest the things that we want in our lives, and to heal from any damages that has happened from past time. So that is your... I need to go for a wee. Sorry, guys. If I don't go for a wee now, I'm literally going to wet my pants. No, I don't want to do that. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Gracie. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, here we go. I'm going to read for... Oh, the star signs. I didn't. I'm so sorry. Oh, Oh no, I shuffled the cards, honey. Sorry. Let me see if I can remember. Hold on. I've got Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. I'm just trying to find your cards. Hold on. Yeah, I've got Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I've got Sagittarius. Aries, Leo, Sag. Okay, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Gracie. Give me 1 second, guys. I always like to read 2 people in between so I can try and get as many people as possible. I'm going to try and read for everybody in the room at least once. Please be patient with me. Just copy and paste your question, guys. My list is still open. I've got 4 more spaces. So if anybody wants to get an in-depth reading, it is the carousel. Weena, should I stay at my current team or agree to move on nights? Stay with your team. What did you want to do? Stay with your team. I've got the wild card. I think you can do more where you currently are. What did you want to do, Weena? I've got stay with your team. In your team that you're currently with, you're going to manifest a lot of things. Look at that, the Magician. You'll be able to work and manifest a lot of things. I see more potential where you're in your current team. And then I've got be bold and make the first move. Ultimately, it's up to you, but the energy is where you are now. I prefer the energy where you are now. Okay. Jacqueline, any messages for the month of July? Angel, we just got into June. We're only on the 15th of June. And guys, loved ones, what does Jackie need to know, please, in love and light? And then I got Gracie. All right, here we go. You got to stop worrying about cash, man. You got to stop worrying. This energy is palpable. It's been putting out there into the universe. And you're supposed to have a business. You're supposed to be your own business person. You're supposed to start your business. You're supposed to activate something around business. Because the Queen of Coins, she is a business owner. Reliable, resourceful, domestically skilled. But when she's upside down, it's like worrying about finances. Feels like she's struggling on some degree. And then you've got the money again. So the 7 of Coins is money, it's security, it's stability, it's patience. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. The moon is a distortion. Didn't I say something about the moon earlier in Vedic astrology? Not everything is as it seems. Don't fall into the illusion. There is good news coming your way, but you've got to be patient. Good news that's going to be emotionally fulfilling as I'm connecting to you, Jacqueline. So it says, look, confidence is key to success. That's your guided message. All right, Gracie. Gracie, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Gracie need to know, please? In love and light, this is for Gracie. So, Gracie, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. I'm going to use these cards. You're so welcome, honey. Gracie, I hope you're here. Record your reading, screen record it, because I don't trust if it's going to download or not, because you know what TikTok's like. You know what TikTok's like. I'm still trying to download one more. I've lost a couple of lives because they only keep the lives up for 30 days, and I've been hitting download for the past 3 months. I've managed to download some of them. Some of them weren't downloading, so I am trying. I'll try and download this. This is why I say record your reading. Gracie, are you here? I'll do a general reading for you, Gracie, until I can see your question. The first thing that I can pick up when I'm connecting to you is I've got air signs around you. So I've got Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini around you. I've also got needing like a second chance or needing to take a chance. Something about like I don't know if it's a reconciliation or it's like a new opportunity that's coming your way is what I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Gracie. And then I've got like, there's a bit of tension in my physical body. I feel like I've got tension, stressed out, migraines or worries. And then what's going to happen is you're going to feel this energy of emptiness or to some degree, or you're bored on some level. Something needs to shift and change, and quickly. Gracie, I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, I feel like there's a new phase in your life, a transformation, a growth period, but you've got to change your mind about something. It's like if you keep focusing on the things that you don't want, you're going to end up manifesting more of it, Gracie. So the way I'm looking at it is you've got a new phase in your life, Gracie. You've got a renewal, a transformation, a growth. I'm seeing Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, and I'm hearing second chances and opportunities in your energy, Gracie. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Gracie need to know, please? In love and light. What does Gracie need to know, please? In love and light. All right, hold on a second. So I'm with Gracie now. I'm doing Gracie. Gracie, I'm doing your reading. I hope you can hear me. I hope you're screen recording it, or I hope you're taking notes. One or the other. I hope you're doing it. All right, here we go. You got to stop holding on. So there are good stuff in the energy when I connect to you, but there's like an up and down energy. So when I've got the the 4 of coins. So what I said to you is there's a bit of tension in my physical body, Gracie. And this tension could be because you're worried about something. You're stressed out about something. And the universe is asking you to move past it, because otherwise you're going to affect your physical health. So it's something about feeling empty or boredom. Second chances or new opportunities, reconciliation or making amends is the energy that I've got as I'm connecting to you. So the 4 of coins is always the card of, you know, wanting security and stability, that desire for something tangible and long lasting, but also being afraid that the grass is not greener on the other side, Gracie. It feels like as I'm connecting to you, it's like you want the stability, you want the structure, you want the financial gain, but there's a part of you that's worried or you're afraid of taking the leap of faith. What happens if I do that and the grass isn't greener on the other side sort of energy? But you have to let go and let God, okay? I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, listen to your intuition, it's on point. Whatever your intuition is telling you, your gut, your soul is telling you, it is absolutely spot on. The High Priestess is, there may be mysteries and secrets around you, but if you trust your intuition, that's when things are going to start to go smoothly, Gracie. I'm seeing an older masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know where if he gets here. Somebody's making you feel like uncomfortable to some degree, whether it's a boss, a lover, or a friend, somebody that you study with. You need to reevaluate the situation and maybe cut certain people out of your life. I am seeing that you're going to have healthy boundaries. So funny that I say cut people out of your life. You've got a healthy boundaries card. So the 9 of Wands is always like keeping and maintaining boundaries and perseverance. Keep moving forward. Don't stop. You need to do some soul searching and go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity, especially if there is tension, feeling stressed out, or if you're worried about something, because you do have a new phase in your energy. You have a new phase in your energy. We're at a turning point, at a destiny point in our lives. All of us are. There's going to be a shift and a change in work, in education, in our relationships. There's going to be a shift and a change. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, stop worrying about money or finances, stability or security. Because when somebody worries about money, all you're doing is pushing the energy of money towards somewhere else, someone else. So the 5 of coins is lack, don't have enough, I'm not enough, worrying about debts and bills, feeling left out in the cold, 5 of coins. But you do have possibility for money. But what did I say to you earlier? You got to open up your heart and let go. The Death card is an indication, like I said to you earlier, of a transformation and a change, a new phase in your life. The Death card represents changes, moving on, rebirth, transformation, not holding on to something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Anchoring your reading, you need to let go of all of your heavy burdens. Let go of all the things that you're carrying around. Let go of any anxiety or stress that doesn't serve your frequency right. Stop worrying about money, financial constraints, not having enough, not being enough, worrying that, you know, you're never going to make it to where you need to make it. If that's the energy, if that's the energy that you live by, that is what you are. What you will eventually do is block out your blessings. This is why I said to you, trust your intuition, because ultimately around you, Gracie, you've got victory, you've got a milestone, you've got good news, but the only way you're going to get that celebration is if you let go of things that doesn't serve you. Now, sometimes the things that don't serve you is family members, choices and decisions that you keep doing the same thing, self-defeating beliefs about yourself. These are things that you have to let go of. So if you know what this is, you should know what this is. Let go of these things. Go within, do the soul searching, Gracie. So I guess I'll say the star signs. I've got Virgo, I've got Scorpio, Pisces, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini for Gracie. All right, BB, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me, guys. I will try and read. Once I'm done with my list, I've got 4 open. I've still got 4 more spaces. If nobody's interested in getting a reading, I will cap it in about half an hour. I will stop the gifted readings and just try to get to everybody. All right, here we go. So before I get to BB, I'm going to read 2 people and then BB. Gemma, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Any messages for Gemma, please and thank you. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend, loving, compassionate, and kind. I feel like on some level, energetic level, you're holding on to a thought, a feeling, a person, or a situation that you need to cut out and let go of. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be an opportunity or a choice that you're going to have to make. The 2 of Swords is compromise, trying to balance the forces of your life, going back and forth, trying to figure out if you want to stay or go, say something or not say something. This is the energy that is attached to you, Gemma. So a choice and an opportunity is coming your way. You have got, it's time to release negativity, negative thoughts, feelings, emotions, situations, people, self-defeating beliefs about yourself, feeling anxiety to some degree. Let it go. 1111, I'm trying to pin you up. 1111, angels, guides, loved ones, what does 1111 need to know, please, in love and light for 1111. 1111. Number 10 is in your frequency. 10, 10, 10, everywhere you go. You're going to see it everywhere. If you haven't yet, you're gonna. 10 represents the ending to something so it can bring you a new beginning. Let go of all your heavy burdens. Heal past pains and sorrows and worries, and at some point you will attract an older masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. He could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. There's a lot of passion, there's a lot of creative energy around him, and I've got soulmate as well. So it could be somebody that you could partnering up with. If you're single, it could be a relationship, but there's a lot of passion in your energy. Time for you to be childlike, time for you to have some fun, time for you for innocence. And pay attention to the unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. 1111. You've got, look at the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. All right, here we go. BB. BB, angels, guides, loved ones. This is for BB. What does BB need to know, please, in love and light for BB? I'm going to do a general reading for you, BB, until I can see your question. BB. BB, here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for BB. What does BB need to know, please, in love and light? Okay. Any messages from family that has passed? Messages for the rest of the month. You need to free your mind is what your loved ones are telling me. Because there's a doorway for you. There's a door that is going to open for you. So they're saying something about freeing your mind. Freeing your mind. I don't know if your mind is trapped in a certain way of thinking. I don't know if there's some uncertainty or insecurities attached to you. But when I hear free your mind, this is what I'm getting. I'm seeing that there is someone around you, female energy. I don't know if this is a colleague, a co-worker, or a mate, or someone, a brother, a sister. Narcissistic energy. If she's not here yet, you're going to see her at some point. But there's something about a female energy, and I'm hearing snake energy. So it's like, the reason why I got snake energy around this female is because it feels like narcissistic paradigms. It feels like you need to have boundaries. It feels like this person's very charming to some degree. Now, this person could be a colleague, co-worker, friend, family member, but just watch out for snaky energy. You'll pick it up, you'll sense it. I also feel like you need to follow your dreams, make up your mind. That's why I got free your mind and believe in yourself. And you need to get rid of the fog that's governing your heart. You're coming out as very intuitive as well. You need to stop feeling left out, abandoned. You need to walk away. I feel like your intuition is on point, but I feel like you're not paying attention to the red flag. So next coming days, just pay attention to a female energy who's a bit snaky, and just make sure you got your guard up and make sure you pay attention to the red flags, because it will bite you in the ass at some point if you're not listening to your intuition. If somebody's giving you mixed signals and you're not really sure what's going on, it's probably best to back up. Back up. Because whoever you might be dealing with has got blocked emotions. And what happens is, this person at some point or another, if this person isn't here yet, is going to make you have a heart fog. So just be mindful of that. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for BB. What does BB need to know, please? In love and light. Any messages for love? I'll see it in the cards. I'll see it in the cards. What did you ask me earlier? Messages from your loved ones? And any messages for June? Right, so general. Okay, because when you ask me a specific question, I try to channel into that energy. If you're going to ask me about love, then I have to focus on the love energy. That's why I always say, guys, you have to make sure that you are being very specific with your question, because I want to make sure I direct the energy right to what you're asking me for. So I'm going to just have to do, the cards, and we'll see if love comes up. All right. This is the energy that I was talking about. Heart fog. Trust your intuition. Get rid of the energy of feeling abandoned. Don't let your energy get to a point where you feel like there is no possibilities. Like you can't see the end of the end of the light at the end of the tunnel. You can't find the pot at the end of the rainbow. The Tower card is always a chaotic card. Things that you've already experienced and gone through, and now you've got to do the healing so you can rebuild. Because anytime the Tower card is coming up in someone's life, it's either you've already recent past energy been through tumultuous stuff that you need to rebuild, and you can rebuild your life, but you can't have the same emotions in your new rebuilding. So if I'm rebuilding my life from things that happened or that was scattered before, and I'm trying to build a solid foundation but on heavy emotions, it doesn't sit well with me. So if you've had chaos and upheaval and all of that sort of thing, you need to make sure that you vibrate upwards. Make sure that you're doing the healing, because you're a healer. You're stronger than you think you are. You are going to get through it, but you need to love and respect yourself and have the courage to persevere and move forward. I am seeing babies here, because I've got Ace of Cups is the birthing of a child. It's a proposal. It's a marriage. It's the hand of God giving you a new beginning. It's like new opportunities, emotional contentment, the love and support, but then at the same time needing to get out of your own way. So the Five of Coins, if you look at this picture, this person feels left out in the cold. I don't have enough. It's not enough. Am I going to be okay going forward? Not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. Within, you're on my list. So I feel like when I'm connecting to you, there's all of this abundance in your energy, but at the same time, all of these possibilities that are coming into your life. I am seeing that you've got money to make. So when you look at the polar opposites, worrying about money and finances and stability is just a lack mindset. knowing intuitively that you're going to be okay. Because the 9 of coins is about self-sufficiency, being able to take care of yourself and everyone around you, solo and luxury pleasures, financial gain, peace and prosperity. That is the energy of the 9 of coins. And then I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, trips and travels, holidays, relocation, taking a leap of faith, new adventures, new beginnings, a new path, fresh hopes. And then I'm also getting with you, you wanted to know about relationship. There's a wedding around you. This is a soulmate card. So the 4 of Wands is homecoming, celebration, family, reunion, friends, soulmate. It's a wedding card. It's a leveling up of a relationship. If you're not in a relationship, then one is coming your way, because the Ace of Cups and the 4 of Wands is ultimately a relationship. However, anchoring your reading is that let go. Because remember when I said to you, heart fog, this person is holding everything close to their chest. They're afraid of letting go of certain things, or afraid of taking a leap of faith when you're supposed to. So when you got the 4 of coins here, the 4 of coins represents being more optimistic than pessimistic, and not feeling that you're looking for that sense of security, the desire for security and stability, financial gain and prosperity. You have to let go of these fears and worries, because it creates a fog in your energy. So again, trust your intuition. You need to take a break, retreat, holiday, break, retreat, vacation, time out. Because opportunities are going to come a knocking. One door closes, another door opens, adjacent possibilities. So I've got with you Aries, Leo, Aquarius, Capricorn, Virgo and Taurus in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way, BB. So yes, you're talking about a relationship. I see it. I got a relationship around you. All you got to do is let go. And these things, you want things to happen for you sooner rather than later. But then you're not doing the work, like what Jackie said. I was like, are you doing the work, Jackie? And she was like, no. Then how is it supposed to unfold for you? Do the work. Because when you're clear of vessel, clear of mind and clear of spirit, it means it means that your vessel is empty, so something else can come into it. Something else can come into your life. You know what I'm saying? So clear the vessel. Good. I'm glad you understand. Clear the vessel so we can have new things to enter in. Okay, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Mystic. Delmain. I've got Mystic on my list. I'm going to read for Delmain and somebody else before I get to Mystic. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Delmain need to know, please, in love and light? I really need to get some new tarot cards, but my mum would be like, yeah, I beg to differ with the 7,000 cards that you've got at home. All right, Delmain. Look at all your cards, all upside down. Walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Let go, retreat, abandon, withdraw. How are you supposed to have your new beginnings if you're emotionally stuck in the same place as you were 5 years ago? Into the High Priestess, upside down. Not listening to your intuition in any sort of way, but more listening to your ego. The High Priestess, when she's upside down, clouded insight, blocked intuition. You know what you know, but you're not listening to it. 2 of Swords, when it's upside down, you're supposed to have made some sort of a choice or a decision already, because when it's upright, it's like trying to compromise and make a choice or a decision. But it's like when it's upside down, the 2 of Swords is a representation of you trying to get rid of any confusion, stop overloading yourself with things, try to look at the lighter side of life. And then anchoring your reading, Delmain, is the Ace of Cups upside down. Ace of Cups usually upright is a new beginning, but when it's upside down, it's like feeling stressed out, feeling let down, feeling disappointed, feeling depressed, feeling lonely to some degree. Okay, if this is the energy of you, this is what you're going to keep on receiving. If you don't, it's like you're going to receive it, or the energy is always the same and it's stagnant because you're not changing you, and your commitment is being tested. Your commitment is being tested. Stop it. Within. Oh no, what are you doing now? All right, here we go. Within, I got you, and I'm sure it's, I'm not going to speak for you, but we'll see later on. So I've got another Within. I've got you on my list again. Giovanna, any messages from my guides? Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Giovanna need to know, please? In love and light, what does Giovanna need to know, please? In love and light, please. And thank you. What does Giovanna need to know? Oh, I've got this up, right? So you need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you, or it feels like you might have and you're ready for your new journey. I am seeing an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point, lover or friend, you'll know when he gets here. You need to do some soul searching, man. Go within, meditate, go within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. For what? To get connected to your highest part of yourself. Queen of Cups. She is nurturing, intuitive, a healing support for everybody out there, but needing to take care and heal her energy. So listen to what your heart is telling you, because your heart is telling you she's the Queen of Cups. She's the empath and the intuitive. Listen to your intuition, it's on point. And then you've also got believe in the impossible, Giovanna. Believe in the impossible. All right, here we go. Mystic. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Mystic. What does Mystic need to know, please? In love and light, I've got Mystic, Diana, Amanda, Gina, and within twice. All right, what does Mystic need to know, please? In love and light. Mystic. The first thing, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, Mystic. I'm chasing something and I don't know what I'm chasing when I'm connecting to you. I've got endless possibilities in your energy is what I'm hearing. I've got communication is key, and I've got something about chemistry or having chemistry with somebody. If this person isn't here yet, because I'm seeing sparks and passion, I'm seeing communication is key. I'm hearing possibilities are endless. You need to have more adventure, take more risks, and need to be more free-spirited. It feels like somebody is running and then somebody is chasing. I don't know if it's the runner and chaser dynamic, but I feel like no more excuses with you, Mystic. No more excuses. Stop trying to escape. It's either somebody's codependent on you or you're codependent on someone. This is an energy frequency attached to you at the moment. It feels like you need to get out of fear, the fear energy. If you feel like you're in a run, if you feel like somebody's codependent on you and somebody's trying to ask you for continuous help, you might need to cap that. Mystic. If my moderators can see the comment, please pin up Mystic's comment, because it's being filtered out for some reason. I can't see it either. So I'll do a general reading for you until I can see your question. So try and add some emojis. I don't know what your problem is, but you're going to be okay. You're going to be all right, sweetheart. Seven of Cups is not committing yourself to too many things. The Seven of Cups is always a representation of too many choices, commitment issues. But when one door closes, another door opens. So when one opportunity closes down, another opportunity is going to come your way, because the Seven of Cups does represent a choice and an opportunity. I've got victory. Yes, this is for you. For you for July. Okay, good. Okay, good. So opportunities are going to come knocking. Mystic. For July. Why is everybody worrying about July? I can't even think about worrying that far ahead. I'm planning right now. Lindsay. So for July, I already have the Seven of Cups and the Six of Wands. Victory, success in all the chosen endeavors that you have for July. July, doors will close and doors will open for you. So don't be sad. Don't be sad if a door closes, because there will be another opportunity for you in July. Victory, success, recognition, being the boss is yours. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, you got to get out the apathy energy. I'm bored of what I'm doing. I'm bored of the current situation I'm in. I need to be more uplifted. There's unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. But there's a feeling of you know, getting out of the pessimistic energy and going into a more positive state of mind. It will ripple out into the universe. I also got a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when he gets here. There's a lot of passion and insight coming for you in July. Passion, insight, creative projects, emotional contentment is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. There's a lot of emotions running with you and a lot of passion as well. You mix those two energies together, it's a combination of steam. Because when you got passion and then you got emotions, passion is fire, emotions are water. You put those two together, it creates some sort of steam energy. So you're not going to be able to see past your nose. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, I've got happy family, emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you, the blessing. Because anytime there's a rainbow in somebody's reading, that rainbow is a representation of the pot of gold at the other end of whatever is going on with you currently. I always think when our lives get so tumultuous and it just feels like chaotic, there is always going to be something great at the end of it. And then you've got the Three of Cups. It means that you have to be around your soul tribe, like a circle of support, a friendship, celebration, social event in your energy, a social event. And these are things that you are consciously or unconsciously manifesting, Lindsay. So the Magician is think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. The Magician is focus all your energy onto the things that you want to create, and then you'll turn that vision into reality. And then anchoring your reading. Oh, look at that. Absolute abundance. Pregnancy of a child, if not you, in the family. This is like abundant energy. This is leadership energy. This is the teacher energy. She's all the queens rolled up into one empress. She's the one. So it feels like as I'm connecting to you, a lot of abundance coming your way, but the need to get rid of that feeling of boredom. I just got promoted. Oh no, that's not it. You think that's it? You think that when I'm saying to you, you got a lot of abundance and you're going, yeah, I got promoted. No, love, there is more than that. The promotion is just one of the abundance. There's more in your energy. Guys, think bigger. Think bigger. Because if you think you're like, yeah, I just got a promotion. Is that it? No, that's not all. The promotion is just, I want it all, then manifest the hell out of it. You're doing it. I bet you tried to manifest more money and then bam, you got a promotion. What does that tell you? So you can manifest all of it. You are the Magi. You are the Magician. I don't know why. I don't know why you would think, oh, I got a promotion. No, that's not it. You are manifesting unbelievable abundance, prosperity. It's what we're supposed to do here in the physical world. Duh. Now, look at that. You said I got a promotion. I go, you think that's it? A woman holding a coin. That's what I tried to say to you. That's not all there is. There's so much more in regards to stability, money, a solid foundation. And then you got your claircognizance switched on. It's a superpower. So, you know what you know? Wisdom and inspiration. You're damn right you have to be ready. It's in your aura. You have consciously or unconsciously, Lindsay, manifested the bejesus out of something, and you've only got a section of it that's come to pass. Now you got to wait for the rest. You got to keep manifesting the rest. So I've got Taurus, I've got Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sag in your reading. So I hope that helps you in some way. So much more to look forward to. You guys you got to think big, man. Think big or go home. Think big or go home. That's what I say. Think big or go home. If you're not thinking big, then you're not utilizing your superpowers. You just ain't. You're just not. All right, I'm going to read 2 people before I get to Oh, thanks, Lindsay. Thanks, honey. Before I get to Diana, I'm going to read 2 people. Copy and paste your question, guys, because I don't want to miss anybody out, right? There's like 26 people in here. I'm going to try and read for everybody at least once. I took a little bit of time before we got to where we are because I wanted to do the power of your name. And I did Vedic astrology. I'm praying that this is going to go up and it will download. I've been downloading this one live now for the past month. It's bloody frustrating, but it is what it is. All right, Chris, any messages for the rest of June? Angels, guides, loved ones, any messages for the rest of June, please, for Chris? Look at your cards. You're doing it, but then you keep going back. It's like you're doing the work, but then you go back to a funky place. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Chris? Don't lie now. I can hear what you're saying. It's like, it's great. The Nine of Swords when it's upside down, because upright, sleepless nights, depression, anxiety, stress, and all that shit. But when it's upside down, the Nine of Swords is about recovery, about resting, healing, relief, you know, relief from extreme torment. And then you've got the Four of Cups, which is a bit sad, feeling apathy, unfulfilled, a bit of boredom, like stressing out and worrying about things, and then not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. It's like it's a bit of a tug of war energy here. And then what happens is you're going to delay travel, relocation, speed, necessary changes. You've got to feel enthusiasm, you know, you got to feel. When the Eight of Wands is upside down, it's like a delay. And we don't want to delay our blessings, do we? Especially the money here. So the Three of Coins is always a representation of collaboration and partnership, teamwork, collaborating with 2 or 3 people, brushing up on your skill set, money coming your way. So don't mess it up, please and thank you. Yeah, don't mess that up. Your guided message is: a personal issue is going to reach resolution. Okay, I'm going to read one more person before I get to Diana. Charisma. What does Spirit need me to know? What does Spirit need me to know at this time? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Spirit need you to know at this time, please? And thank you. What does Spirit need you to know at this time? Charisma. You're healing. Yeah, you are. But there's still remnants of it. And you stop worrying about cash. Stop worrying about money, cash flow. Stop worrying about where the money's going to come from. If it's not money, it's the stability of it all. Am I going to be stable? Am I going to get what I need? Am I going to have the relationship? Am I going to feel better physically? It's like the stability of it all. You are definitely doing the healing, Charisma, because I've got the Ten of Swords upside down. And when the Ten of Swords is upside down, this represents taking a break, finally saying no, light-hearted energy, freedom, lightening up your energy. And all you're going to do is have that self-sufficiency. Self-sufficiency, financial gain, prosperity, being able to take care of you. You got this. And then anchoring your reading, you got the Lover's card, an opportunity for love, a choice coming your way, a divine counterpart, a soulmate, 2 people together. You have this energy attached to you. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, okay, honey? And then your guided message is working through your fears. Work through your fears. Okay, Diana. Why did Ahmed leave the company? Did he quit or get fired? General. Did he quit or get fired? Angels, guides, loved ones. Ahmed. This is for Diana. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Diana. Did he quit or did he get fired? Angels, guides, loved ones. Did he quit or did he get fired? I think he quit. I think he had enough. I think he wanted to move on. What did he tell you? I think he quit. I think he was done. I think he had enough. I think he had another offer from somewhere else. I think he had an enlightenment. He had an awakening. but he had other things going on aside from this job or whatever this job is. And he was just like, you know what, I'm done. So I feel like when I'm connecting to Ahmed, he chose to walk away. And I think someone else offered him money. So he hasn't said anything to you. For me, it feels like he got another offer somewhere else, or he's traveling and he wanted to move away. He's going somewhere. There's something going on. Oh, so he never told you? No. Okay. So there's something going on aside. There's either he's going, he's traveling, he's moving forward. There could have been a birthing of a child somewhere. I don't know if there's a baby born into his energy. So what I can see around this is I think he's had enough to some degree. I think that it's to do with a woman. There could be an offer of money. It could also be to do with a child, travel, relocation. But on some level, he was done. Right, let's get on with your reading. Here we go. I think he quit. And I think he had enough. I think there's a part of him that was like, I got to do something else. It seemed to me like, let's just say he got fired, but I think he quit. It feels like he quit. If he got fired, it feels like he had other plans somewhere else anyway. It feels like he had other plans somewhere else anyway. Thanks, guys. Loved ones, what does Diana need to know, please? In love and light, what does Diana need to know? Yeah, because it feels like he quit. It feels to me like he quit. If he didn't quit and he got sacked, he would have quit anyway. He would have left anyway at some point. Because he's got other things going on in his life. What is going on here, Diana? Monica, you're on my list. I've got one more space, guys. Once I've done, I've got one more space. So I've got Diana, I've got Amanda, Gina, Within, and Monica. Right. What's going on with you? What's going on here, love? I'll get so many cards out. Here we go. So the first thing that came flipped up, right? I dreamt that he would quit a few months ago. I don't know where this falls into your personal life, to work, to what you're worrying about. But the devil card is always a worry card. It's always stuck in the past card. It's an addiction, a greed, a manipulative energy. It's codependent energy, or it's you not letting go of something that you're stressing out about. The devil card is always feeling bound or tied to something, a situation, a person, or a negative way of thinking. And this, again, is the things that needs to shift and change. You got to stop over-analyzing everything, Diana. Because I know that, Diana, you got so many things going on right now with you. And I know you got that beautiful child with you. And then you're thinking about, like, your business and all of this other stuff that you got a lot going on. But it just feels like, don't go there. Don't go to that place in your mind where you start worrying about things, because you'll end up manifesting and allowing it to unfold into your present energy. I don't care if this is in work, in love, in home. It's an open road, retiring on Friday. You're not one of those people that love working so much and then go, what am I going to do? Lauren, you've closed off my list. What am I going to do now that I've retired? I've done everything. I've relaxed. I went on holiday. And then you're getting worried about it. If this is not you, it could be other people bringing in their bullshit into your energy. Sorry, Kaz. It could be other people bringing in their drama. You're like, I'm getting retired. I'm going to have a good time. And then people are coming in with their drama, affecting your energy frequency. So just remember to have healthy boundaries, because this is an opportunity for you. You've got healing here now. Retirement Friday. Whoop, whoop. Healing, balance, moderation, harmony, leaving all of that stuff behind. So yes, worrying about Kaz, mum, my daughter, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to, and I get it. I'm a mum too. I'm always worrying about my daughter. My mum's worrying about her kids. All of my mum's kids are in their 50s and in their 40s, and that girl's still worrying about all of us. I get it, because when you're a mum, you're worrying from, you know, the moment our child is born to the moment they leave, to the moment you leave. So it just feels like you've got to make sure that you're not allowing this. And I know it's easier said than done, because when you're a mum and you can't help yourself. But you've got to not let those other energies try to distract where you're supposed to be on your spiritual journey, because it will affect that. Now, you're going to help in the system no matter what happens. But you also have to remember that you have your own path, and they also have theirs, that they have to be on their own path. So this is about you doing, the retirement is about you finding balance and harmony and moderation. Now, I see, like, if you were my mum, and this is how I'm thinking about it. If you were my mum and you were retiring, I'd be like, Mum, could you maybe watch over my kid more while I do this, that, and the other? You got to remember, you got to learn to say, look, I'm busy today. I can take care of, you know, you got to make sure that you have balance now. Okay, balance. Because I was talking to somebody the other day, and they were like, oh, I've retired. And I was like, no, you haven't. What do you mean? I go, I know you're taking after your grandchildren. I can see it in the cards. You ain't retired. Because, yeah, you ain't retired. I'm retiring on Friday. Yay. No, you're not. You're just leaving one job to go into the other one. And she was like, yeah, I'm retired now, you know. And I'm like, and then she's scratching her head, and I'm like, what's wrong? And she was like, I go, you ain't retired, have you? Because you're taking care of the grandkids, aren't you? And she's like, well, you know, it's my duty and my job. No, it's not. You gotta, I have to, I will need my mum's help, okay? But if I'm going to get my mum to take care of my kid, I better show her the cash. I've got to throw some money at the problem. I'm like, Mum, it's going to be worth your while to take care of that kid there. So I'll be like, here's a wad of cash for you. Here's some money. And this is when I was working and doing like a waitress job. I was like, here's some cash at the end of the month. Take care of her. So all I'm saying is, it's your retirement. Yeah, of course you can assist your children. But you also have to you got your own stuff that you got to do. So you got to do the balancing, yeah? You got to do some soul searching. You're on the right path. You're on the right road. You're going to do all the right things. This is about travel, man. It's about travel. It's about love. And this you retiring is about opening up your intuition. Look at your major arcana cards. You know, all of your reading is major. It's crazy. The only minor arcana card in your reading, Diana, is the Eight of Swords. And Eight of Swords is what we can change with our free will. Majors, you can't change the major arcana card. It's fate and destiny. It's what we signed up for. We signed up for extremes. We've signed up for needing to do the meditation and going within. We've signed up for the healing. We've signed up for travel, relocation, and new journey and taking a leap of faith. We've signed up to get into a new relationship, marriage, tapping into the spiritual part of us and having a spiritual connection. We've signed up for retirement so I can tune into I've got more time now because I'm retired to do some spiritual soul searching, learning about chakras, learning about, you know, spirituality. This is your time. Your time. We can make some time for them lot, it's fine, but this is your time. Oh, look at that, the attachment energy. It's like, yeah, I'm retiring, but I still got all of the other stuff that I still need to take care of. Attachment, feeling chained and bound to everybody else's situation because it's my duty and job to do that. To a degree. And then you've got the signing of the contract as well. Oh yeah, and it says conscious, it says values, morals, and then feeling guilty. So putting what you want on the top of the list and then feeling guilty for doing that. But you've got to find balance. This is why you got the balance card here. Balance and equilibrium. Doing things in moderation. All your cards are major arcana cards. So the star signs are Capricorn, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Pisces. That's me. I know what my mum was. You see, my mum, yeah, she's a Libra, innit? And my mum is governed by Venus. Venus is money, beautiful things. So I'm like, what can I do to distract my Libra? Let me throw some money at the problem. Like, here, mum, here's some cash. And she's like, oh, and then she's going to be in Marks and Spencer spending all her cash because, you know, she's a fashionista. If I show you my mum's cupboard right now, I'm telling you, girls, all of her clothes have got fucking tags on it. They've got all tags. I'm like, mum, the cupboard is so fucking full. Can you stop buying shit? Because it's seriously fashionista. We've got no more room in the cupboard for any more new clothes. And every time we go, it's just a top. It's just a top. It's okay. And I'm like, no, it isn't, because you've got no space in the fucking cupboard. It's just a top. I'm just buying a top. No, it isn't. It's a top, another top added to your 10,000 tops that you got in that tiny little cupboard of yours. Typical Libra. You know who you are, Libras. You know it's true. Fashionista. Fashionista right there. All right. Before I get to Amanda. Any message this week, please? And thank you, Amanda. Oh, Amanda, you're going to be next. I'm talking to Edna right now. Sorry, Edna. Any messages for the week? Edna, angel guides, loved ones. What does Edna need to know, please? Anchoring your reading, Edna. Stop looking back. What has gone wrong could go wrong. May go wrong. Apathy, unfulfilled, boredom, not paying attention to the blessing in disguise, not paying attention to all the beauty in all the chaos. I do feel like you're slowly but surely working on it, and I like that because the Nine of Swords represents when it's upside down, it's feeling a bit more lighthearted, it's not overthinking things, it's about rest, it's about recovering, it's about healing time, it's about healing from overthinking it. I've also got a soulmate around you, so love, connection, relationships, a higher form of commitment. But I do feel like there might be a bit of a delay to it because you keep on focusing on what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong. I also feel like you could meet potentially someone depending on your relationship. I've got a social event, partying, being around people that love and support you. Because the Three of Cups always talks about love and support. It talks about a circle of friends, finding your soul tribe is what I'm hearing. I think there is going to be unexpected pleasantries coming your way. So I feel like you just need to get out of your own way, Edna. And then you've got the answers that you need are coming. This is why if you get out of the way, you'll get the answers sooner rather than later. If you're stuck in a certain way of thinking, you're worrying about something, what will happen is you're going to create delays to the things that you need and things that you want. This is the process of energy. This is how energy works. Janine, any messages? Feeling lots of anxiety and being stuck. Janine, angels, guides, loved ones, Janine. All right, Janine. Yeah, I see the stuck energy, but I don't think it's going to last. You got some sort of good karma with you. You're going to be signing a contract, a new job, a new house, a new car, or the above. It could be marriage, but there's a delay to it. So you've got good karma attached to you. And when the Justice card is upside down, it always feels like the energy is a little bit heavy. It feels like you're in an unjust situation. And you're like, when are things going to start to get better? But the thing is, with this card upside down, you need to learn to let go. Stop. You're in your thoughts, and your thoughts are going to create crazy energy. And then it will make you feel emotional energy. So I've got a younger masculine around you, lover or friend. You'll know when he gets here. You need to say what you need to say when you need to say it, and say what you mean and mean what you say. I've got love attached to you as well. So a higher form of commitment, a relationship, and I've got expansion around work. So it's either you're going to get a new job. I'm seeing travel and relocation. You're waiting for something to come in before you make a final decision about something. But this does talk, the Three of Wands, about commerce, travel, collaboration, partnering up. At some point, you're going to be signing a contract and it's going to be in your favor. So whatever you're waiting for, whatever you're looking for is also looking for you. There's just a little bit of a delay to it because of your anxiety. A fiery climax approaches. Amanda. You're next on my list, Amanda. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Do not gift me anymore, guys. I'm done. My list is closed. All right, here we go. Amanda, general. The first thing that I'm picking up on as I'm connecting you to you is needing to change your perspective. If you're feeling blocked energy, needing to look at the situation from another perspective. Like, there is happiness. Clear your headspace. Get rid of any blockages. Move forward. If there's nothing nice to say nothing at all. Things are going to happen fast because I've got lightning in your energy. So it's like a sudden change, news coming in, an epiphany. It might be upheaval, but then the upheaval is going to create transformation in your energy. I also feel like somebody is wanting to talk to you, or is social media spying on you, or somebody wants to connect to you because there might have been some sort of misunderstanding. Now, it could be... Oh, God. Oh. There's so many. There could have been some sort of a misunderstanding. So, like, somebody victim mentality. You could be work colleagues, co-workers, friends. You could meet somebody who feels like a lost soul to some degree. So I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. So just watch out for that. So anytime if I say to you that there is somebody that wants to have a conversation with you, or somebody that wants to communicate with you to rectify some sort of mistake, if this doesn't make sense yet, it will make sense at some point later on. You'll be like, oh, you're the one that Anna's talking about. Somebody playing the victim mentality. Somebody who feels lost to some degree. All right, here we go. Amanda. Angels, guys, loved ones for Amanda. What does Amanda need to know? My list is closed, guys. Please do not gift me anymore. All right, here we go. Must heal something that has been broken. Maybe you're going to do the healing for somebody who had a broken heart. Hold on, guys. Somebody's at my door. Someone's at the door. Either you needing to heal something that has been broken, or you healing somebody. Remember what I said to you earlier. If this is not yet, it's somebody. It could be family, colleagues, co-workers, friend, whoever it may be. Somebody that you might have had a neighbor, a disagreement with. But the Three of Swords is always about healing something. Healing a misunderstanding. Somebody who's playing some sort of victim energy as I'm connecting to you. Now, I've got High Priestess energy. This tells me that your intuition is so on point right now that it makes sense. Okay, I didn't order more cards. No, I'll tell you what happened today. Sorry, Amanda. I always say that every time you guys see a ladybird, there is some sort of good luck coming your way. And every time I see a ladybird, I always have good luck. This morning I was outside. I was just standing in one specific spot, and then the ladybird just lands on my arm. And I was like, oh, hi, I'm going to have some good luck today, aren't I? And what happened? We got a whole load of garbage at the front of our house because we cleaned our back garden. And then some guy knocked on our door and said, excuse me, can I take your trash out? And I was like, yeah, how much do you want? And I was like, oh my God, because I was worrying about how I was going to get rid of all the junk in the front. And out of nowhere, a godsend, some beautiful man comes up, okay? And he was like, can I clean your front garden? I was like, sure thing, yeah, man, do it. So your intuition is on point right now, Amanda. So make sure you're listening to it. Even though there may be secrets and mysteries around you and you can't see clearly what's going on or how you're going to do this or that or the other, just remember... Happy Sunday to you as well, Open Eyes. Just remember that your intuition is on point, and don't let your intuition be governed by your ego. I've got new energy around you. So this could be a creative project, new opportunities, passion, intimacy. There is new energy attached to you for the next coming months. For the next month, I will say. And there's also something like a hoard of cash coming your way, because this is financial opulence, a windfall of abundance. This is money, stability. This is leaving a legacy and it's inheritance for your children, grandchildren. But there's something around finances or money or stability that is in your energy during this time frame. So you need to look at your cards. The only card I don't like is the Three of Swords. And that is letting go of something. Letting go. Look, and this is what I was saying to you earlier. My God. Don't let your mind run away with you. Don't let your mind, swords, mind, intellect, conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play, Nine of Swords, not sleeping very well, secretly grieving, feeling sad or depressed, and letting it govern your intuition. Your intuition is on point. It's the ego that will cloud and block your intuitive hits, signs and symbols and synchronicities, the answers to your questions. So don't let your mind get the better of you. Hence why I got in the beginning, you got to let go. Like, let go. This is why I said to you in the beginning, things are going to happen, an epiphany, transformation, looking at the situation from another perspective, saying what you need to say when you need to say it. Don't allow the mind. It's the mind that will always take us to somewhere darker when it doesn't need to be that way. And then you've got the Page of Coins. Children, grandchildren, studying and education. Volunteer work, helping people who are less fortunate than yourself. Pages is always a child. Pages always represents money, pay rise, promotion and investment. Page always represents an offer, good news, emotional contentment. It represents, so whatever you deem in your life as upheaval, or a distraction, shall I say, don't let it get the better of you. Feeling trapped, not expanding your energy further out, feeling like it's the same scenario, feeling stuck in the mundane, feeling like the situation just keeps repeating itself. Perspective, looking at the situation from another perspective. I've got protection, shield, evil eyes, healthy boundaries, healthy boundaries. And then you've also got the Garden and the Gate. Exactly what I needed to hear. I love that. Thank you, sweetheart. Garden and the Gate. There's so much more to see. Don't just leave yourself behind in this situation. There is so much more to see. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, and Pisces energy attached to you during this time frame, Amanda. So I hope that helps you in some way. I hope that helps you in some way. The next person on my list, I have got Gina. I'm going to read two people before I get to you, Gina. Please be patient with me. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go. Good. I'm happy. I'm so happy. All right. Is there anything that I need to know for this week, please? And thank you, Nicole. What does Nicole need to know, please? In love and light, what does Nicole need to know? I always read two people first before I get. So I've got Gina. I've got Within twice. Monica and Lauren. And then I can read for everybody else who I haven't read for. And I've got to read for everybody at least once before I leave. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nicole. Nicole, I've got, wow. New opportunities around work. If it's not a new opportunity, it's a new job. I'm seeing investments that are going to pay off because the Eight of Coins is a business owner working for yourself or being the boss. You might want to brush up on the skills that you already have. Ace of Swords is mental clarity, new beginnings, new challenges, new opportunities. Not allowing yourself to intertwine in any conflict outside of your energy. Learning how to meditate and go within, or doing the work, the internal work. When the Hermit card is represented upside down, it represents a feeling of loneliness or focusing on past mistakes. That's why you have to do the soul searching, go within. Meditation is going to be key to success. Don't let this energy govern you where you're not doing the soul searching, because you will block the money, the security, mental clarity, new beginnings, and new opportunities around the work arena as I'm connecting to you. Your guided message is, oh my God, why? Luck is on your side. You got luck on your side, Nicole. Any messages in love, in a relationship with Mark? Angels, guides, loved ones. Any messages around love with Mark? Paula. Things might be moving with you and Mark. If you're in a relationship with Mark, this is moving towards what though? We've got heartache, and then I've also got you being a healer but feeling drained on some mental, physical, spiritual level around your relationship in love with Mark. I do not like the fact that I've got the Three of Swords in the middle of your reading, and I certainly don't like the fact that anchoring your reading is a painful ending. Your relationship is moving, but towards what? I don't know. I don't know. There needs to be a balance of both worlds. Either you and or your person is feeling some sort of discord. It's not enough. Is there more? Are we going to go further than where we are currently? I don't know. It just feels like you're the one that is going to feel a little bit drained. Have faith in your dreams. Have faith in your dreams. All right. Gina. Gina, you're going to be next on my list. Gina, I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for Gina. What does Gina need to know, please? In love and light. General. All right, sweetheart. I got you. Gina. This is for Gina. This is for Gina. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Gina, is you're a source of influence for people. Words-wise, energy-wise, action-wise. You are influential. I also feel like there's possibility that there could be other outside parties that are trying to put their energy into whatever is going on with you. I'm seeing a pregnancy around you. So if it's not you, it's in the family, or a baby being born into the energy, conceiving, someone expecting. But then I feel a sense of conflict as well in your energy and trying to put a puzzle piece together. I don't know what this means. I just have to tell you what is coming in to my energy. I don't know if there's a clash of differences. There's a clash somewhere here. Chris, I did already read for you ages ago, and I already pinned you up, sweetheart. So I don't know how you missed it, because I pinned you up and called out your name. Separation from husband. Yeah. Other influences, conflict, clashing, trying to fit the pieces, puzzle pieces together, feeling confused and perplexed, feeling conflicted, and then looking at the clock and wondering if my time is running out. Need more time to heal. You're in the midst of a cycle. You need time to heal in order for progression. So when I'm with you, my love, it's like, give yourself time. Give yourself time to grieve the loss of the connection, the relationship, unless you feel absolutely revealed and you're like, thank fuck for that. But it's a sense of just letting, like, feeling relief. Angels, guys, loved ones, here we go. a sense of like, I've already done this, haven't I? Feeling running out of time. You got to get rid of this puzzle energy. You got to get rid of feeling attached to something. You got to get rid of the conflict that you're feeling. You're relieved. Good, good. But then we need to heal it and then not look at it again. We need to heal that and then not look at it again. All right, here we go. Oh my God, you are kidding me. You're probably going to be like, oh, look at all your cards, it's majors. Oh, apart from one. Okay. I'm relieved. Good. He's not. Oh, well. You should have known what you had before you lost it. Too bad. Too little, too late. So there is a sense of you feeling like, I don't know whether you want to get into another relationship, Gina, but I got a marriage around you. So when I got this, get out of the lack mindset. Don't think about what you lost. Think about what you can gain. Don't worry about the money or the structure or the stability of it all, because this is always the lack mindset card. The Five of Coins is always somebody who's feeling left out in the cold, lonely, not having enough, not being enough, a sense of insecurity to some degree. What if I don't? What happens if it doesn't happen for me? You got to watch words. I got to let you know, I have to let you know that there's a possibility that you could get married again. This is a marriage card. The Hierophant is ultimately, there's the priest, there's those two getting married, but this represents, it's a marriage card, a union, you tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, attracting a spiritual connection. That's why I said hell no. Whether you want it or not, it's still in your energy. But you don't have to, because you have free will. But there is a possibility, if you wanted to, you might say hell no right now. But then God is going to send you the most beautiful person that you didn't even knew existed. And you may, and I think it's great when you're on your own. I think it's wonderful because you get a lot of, you can like do the work on yourself. So I think it's a good thing. But at the same time, there is still another opportunity for love. This does represent tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. This does represent not only tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, but it also represents a spiritual connection. It represents marriage. It represents spiritual learning about spirituality, learning about near-death experiences, learning about chakra points, learning about how to meditate, spiritual energy. And you got a lot of trips that you need to take as well, because this is an adventure card. This is taking a leap of faith card. This is adventures, new beginnings, new opportunities, a new path, time to make a change. This is the energy attached to you. These are two majors already. And then you got the strength card, getting all your power back, getting your energy back, healing yourself, healing what has been damaged and broken, healing the trauma and the tumultuous energy, looking in the mirror and going to yourself, you know what, Gina, you are strong. You survived this, that, and the other. You got this. You have healing abilities. So it's when you have a healing ability, we always seem to end up attracting broken winged people. I call those people energy vampires. But you have to understand that we sometimes attract what we are. So when we attract a broken person, there is something within that person there's something within that person that we have a familiarity to from a childhood trauma, a past life trauma, and that person in some way will teach us how to get out of that energy so we can do the healing. Sometimes people come into our lives so we can learn to have healthy boundaries. And sometimes it takes 10 years, 3 decades to learn about healthy boundaries. First, we got to go through the motions, and then we got to figure out what the healthy boundary is, right? So look, conflict, challenges, obstacles, other people getting involved in your business, healing from that, lesson learned, 100%. And then look, now the world is your oyster. This is travel. This is expansion. It's waiting for something before you make plans to travel, because you don't want to be at the crossroads energy. You're already at the crossroads, and the ending for you is the best card in the deck. material abundance, joyous outcomes, success and victory, good health, vitality, relationships. And look at that. Finding your power and getting your mojo back. Queen of Wands. Beautiful inside and outside. Self-sufficient, self-assured, can take care of herself. Don't need anybody to take care of me. I got this. If someone does come into my life, great, wonderful. But this is about, look, rest and rejuvenate. You need to get all your energy back that you give out to this person that you gave to everybody. Gather all your energy back to you. See that? All that energy that you put out, you're calling it back to you. Whether you want it or not, passion, attraction, desire, emotions. You're damn right it's your time, man. You're damn right it's your time. 100%. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I've got Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. I've got Taurus, Aquarius in your reading. You have to enjoy it. Life is too short. I want passion. Well, you have it. There you go. Attraction, desire, emotions. Now, I don't know if you was on my live the other day, but I did a quick astrology reading, and this is what I said. Listen up if you weren't here the other day. The human being's power is found within their emotions, intentions, and beliefs. Everyone got that? Your superpower, every human being's power, is found within the emotions, the intent, and the belief. This is why you always hear me saying, watch out for what you think, feel, and what you say, people. Because those energies are going to end up manifesting the things that you are what you will attract. So if I'm a big disaster, if I'm a big bad disaster, I'm going to attract more disaster, aren't I? But if I'm somebody who's uplifted, I'm seeing somebody that is, you know, I focus on the good stuff. Okay, the bad stuff is coming to my matrix. I'm not going to be a part of that. Moving on and moving up. That's what will happen. So remember, align. You are what you attract. So look in the mirror right now and go, what are you? What are you attracting? Are you positive or are you negative? Are you of a high vibration or a low vibration? This is what you got to do. I look in the mirror every day and go, right, what do I attract today? Look at me, look at me. I'm a bit stressed out for that situation. Look at you. Analyze yourself. That's how you get in touch with the highest part of you. Within, I've got you twice. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Within, please be patient with me. Here we go. April. I think one of them is a gift, but I need you to clarify it. And guides, loved ones, what does April need to know? Please, general reading for April, please and thank you. You need to find some balance, man. Balance, balance, balance. Because this is juggling, multitasking, weighing up options, going back and forth. Opportunities of 2 things coming your way, possibly job, or studying or working 2 jobs, or just in general, you're trying to juggle the forces of your life. April. Balance and harmony is required here. I also see an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I don't think he's here yet. And I think you could meet him around work or on study. And he might play some important factor in your life. I am seeing that things are going to shift and change for you. But you need to find balance and equilibrium. This is also a vehicle around you. So the Chariot is taking action. A change, a new journey, and I've got soulmate energy around you. So if you're in a relationship, more intimacy, being childlike together, having fun, you know, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. If you're single, soulmate energy coming your way, somebody either from a past or a past life coming in at some point. This person isn't here yet. This person will come in at some point, okay? So your guided message for you is communication is key. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Give me 1 second. I've just got to read. There's a lot of people in here that I haven't read for yet. Be patient with me, guys. I can see everyone I haven't read for yet. Once I'm done with my list, I'll try and cater to everybody in order as I receive the comments. All right, here we go. Paula. Oh, I already done you with Mark, didn't I? Already done that. All right, here we go. Xavier, any messages for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. Any messages for Xavier? Any messages for Xavier, please and thank you. I've got travel speed, necessary changes, new opportunities coming your way. You're supposed to be traveling. This is like something is going to happen unexpectedly. So if things have been going slow for a little while, it's about to speed up. I've got victory around you and an opportunity of 2 things coming your way. So victory, success, recognition, and being the boss, being awarded on some level. And the Two of Swords talks about you being at a crossroads, trying to make a choice or a decision or a compromise about something. But ultimately, I am seeing that you're going to have peace of mind. There is going to be an opportunity coming your way, and something is going to happen sooner rather than later. And it does include victory. Could be victory from the work. Adjustments are required, though. Like if you're overthinking it and you're overstressing about it, don't. See the end result. See the result that you want. Within. Hi, honey. Angels, guides, loved ones. This is for within. What does within need to know, please? In love and light. And one of them is a gift. All right, here we go. Somebody in the room is about to get a free reading. Received energy flows. Focus. Exactly. Yes, Xavier. Where you put your attention is what is going to end up manifesting before your eyes. 100%. All right. Within. Somebody in the room is about to get a free gift from this lady in here. Within. All right. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is I keep looking at my watch. Or I've got an hourglass now that my guides are putting in front of my face. And it feels like I'm turning the hourglass and then I'm seeing the sands of time going down. There's a wedding around you as well. A wedding, a celebration, a union of some sorts between 2 people, a union, wedding, soulmate, an agreement, a soul contract. I'm seeing hopeful energy as well. You're in the cycle. You're in a cycle. You're in your cycle. So you're about to complete a cycle and then begin something brand new. So what I'm hearing is enjoy the moments, because what you're waiting for will come in divine timing. So do not get sidetracked. If there are simple, small delays, it will still come. You have to be in the energy of optimism, inspiration, success, and the hopeful energy. That will draw in what you want to use sooner rather than later. Within. All right, here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones, this is for within. What does within need to know, please? In love and light. Within. Within. What does within need to know? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at the first card that fell out within. Babies. A pregnancy, a marriage, a high form of commitment, emotional contentment. Let's just say it's not babies. Let's just say it's not a marriage. It's emotional contentment. Blessings. The hand of God giving you something emotionally fulfilling. But it also does govern the wedding, the marriage, the proposal, the baby's emotional contentment. So already at the start of your reading within, you've already got a new beginning. Somewhere down there. Somewhere in the next, it could be a day, depending on where your energy's at. It could happen in 2 weeks' time. It could happen in a month. It depends where your energy is at. Abundance, pregnancy, the birthing of an idea that you have and you want to give birth to it because you're like, oh, this is a good idea. I'm going to do it. And whatever you choose to do, it's going to be abundant no matter which way you put it. Children, grandchildren, depending on your age, this represents abundance. If it's not children and grandchildren, birthing of a child, like I said, then it's absolute abundance and you being a leader. Because all of the queens, there are 4 queens in the deck. Queen of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, and Queen of Wands. those queens roll up to her. It's all her. So it's like having learnt the lessons, giving birth to ideas, being abundant in your energy, fruitful, nothing to worry about, good health. If you are on that frequency of all the things that you want and you cut out all the things that you don't want, you will end up getting it sooner rather than later. Shitloads of money. Shitloads of money. Lots and lots of cash coming your way. Stability, structure, financial gain, prosperity, financial opulence. Legacy, inheritance, retiring, retirement, and looking at all the good stuff. Look at your cards. Oh my God. Look at these 3 cards already. It's fabulous. It's fabulous. Expansion, teamwork, collaboration, the exchange of goods, a business owner. So things are looking up for you, man. It's like there's so much more beyond your nose. There's so much more on the horizon. Waiting for your ships to come in, waiting to hear something before you move forward. It's all already in place. You've already done it. It's just activation, wedding, celebration, homecoming. This is the wedding card. Wedding, celebration, homecoming, the renewal of your vows, reunion, a friendship group. Oh God, something to celebrate. Oh my God. Look at this. This is like the best reading ever. Ace of Cups, Ace of Coins. Money, more money, new job, investment that's going to pay off, new income. Look at that. Oh, I've got one more card and then the anchor card. Hopefully it's going to be real good. So far, it's so good. Oh, I got one. I got one. Here we go. What else does she need to know, please? Oh, there's another one. So not everything is as it seems. I was only supposed to pull one. What am I doing? Not everything is as it seems, okay? The moon card distorts the energy. Don't fall into an illusion of something negative. The moon card is paying attention to the signs and symbols and synchronicities. The moon card is paying attention to your intuition, mediumship abilities. I've got a grandmother or a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting and guiding you. Anchoring your reading. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. 9 of Cups. Take care of your health. Go to the gym. Work out. Have a physical outlet. This is the 9 of Cups. Light a candle and make a wish because you got wish fulfillment here. Opportunities for healing and growth potential is in your reading is fabulous. It's too good. It's so good. It's too good. Let's see what your oracle cards are. Oh God, let it be good. On the journey, crossing that bridge, learning life lessons. Journey. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. You pictured intuition, Rashawn. And look at that. Learning important life lessons. All your chakra points are good. This is the... Oh my God. That says journey again. Growth, journey, and experiences. Oh my God. It's too good. This is so good. It's so good within. It's so good. It's too good. Oh yeah. Things could start activating for you in 3 months. 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, the third of a month, you name it. It will start to activate within that time frame. All right, somebody in the room is about to get a free reading from within. I'm going to read 2 more people before I get to that someone. I always close my eyes when I pick. So please be patient with me. Rashawn. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Rashawn need to know, please? In love and line for Rashawn. All right, here we go. I can see everybody that I haven't read for. Please be patient with me, guys. I love you too. I love you too. All right, here we go. Rashawn. Okay, I love that your card of conflict is upside down. This is very good. Because when the 5 of Cups is, 5 of Swords is upside down, the 5 of Swords is harmony, success, and problem solving. Yeah? Harmony, success, and problem solving. When you get out of your own way, things will start to become very clear. The answers that you need will come. You don't even have to work hard to get the answers. Not only that, I see that you're completing a cycle, travel and relocation, the ending of a cycle, Rashawn, the beginning of something brand new. I'm also seeing an opportunity for money. So it's like an investment, collaboration, partnership, brushing up on your skill set. Not everything is as it seems. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Not everything is as it seems. Don't fall into an illusion. Oh, it's that way. I feel a bit trapped to some degree. It's not what it is. You have to make sure you're paying attention to your gut, your soul, your intuition is on point. Nothing is yet set in stone. So every time you feel like it's too late, is this ever going to happen? The only thing that is ever set in stone is everything that happened to us in the past. It's the only thing that is set in stone. Everything else is still open and free. Still open and free. Okay. Paula. Any messages for you? Thanks, angels, guides, loved ones. Paula. I can see everyone I haven't read for. Bonnie, Gabrielle, Ray, Reno. I can see everyone I haven't read for. All right, here we go. Paula. Honey, you seem to be drowning in your emotions and you need to chill out. I feel emotional lately and a bit, you know, up and down. I only say that, Paula, because why is the Queen of Cups upside down? When she's upside down, she's feeling emotional. She's feeling a little bit emotional. When she's upside down, she's feeling a little bit sad. This is what I'm seeing. Okay, so when she's feeling sad and when she's feeling down and out, it's like you've got to learn to roll your emotions back upright, because this is what you're blocking out when your emotions are feeling a little bit upside down. This is what you're going to be blocking out, right? Celebration, being around people that love and support you, good news. This is about a party, something to celebrate. But when it's upside down, the energy is slow and it's a little bit stagnant. So you're going to get the support, or you're around people that doesn't support you, smiling in your face, but secretly don't support you. Love and light their asses and send them on their way. When your emotions are upside down, you're going to block out the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is love, creative projects, new jobs, intimacy, passion, creative projects. When your emotions are upside down, you block wedding, celebration, homecoming, soulmate, vibrant beginning. So let me just make it clear to you. The fact that this is in your reading, it's here on the table for you, these cards, upside down or not, it's still in your energy. This is what you're supposed to receive. However, how can you receive it if your emotions are upside down? Get it? Deal with your emotions, scream and shout, be angry and be upset, be all the things that you have to be. That's fine. But you have to also make sure that you are emotionally upright. Show the world the real you. Be angry, be sad, but don't stay in the energy. Let it go. All right. Somebody in the room is about to get a reading. If you're copy and pasting your question, I'll be able to. All right, here we go. Congratulations, Ray. You got yourself a free reading from within. I bet you didn't know that was going to happen today, did you? So don't thank me, thank within. All right, here we go. Ray. I've got Monica and Lauren. And once I'm done with these three people, I'm going to try and read for everybody in the room that I have not yet read for. No, I didn't. All right, here we go. I can see everyone. Nikki, I can see Angeline. I can see everyone I haven't read for. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to make sure I get everybody in the room at least once before I leave. All right, here we go. Just copy and paste your question, guys. Every so often, if your fingers get tired, just copy and paste your question. Do it more when I'm done with the list, because that way I can see your comments. We'll do it now so I can, because what I'll do is I'll scroll back all the way to the top, and then wherever TikTok stops, I will make sure that I do it in order as I've received it. All right, here we go. I need someone to step on my back and crack it. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is, I don't know what's happening here. Okay, Ray. You need to spend some time with real girlfriends. Yeah. True, legitimate friends that are your cheerleaders, that want to see you do well. Be around people that love you. Girl talk. Make sure you're living in the moment. Move on. Have fun. Because I feel like in order to get away from shattered, broken energy, failure energy, you're going to have some fun. Let your hair down. Live your best life. I also feel like don't obsess over something, someone, a situation. Why not? Why not yet? When, where, or how? Don't obsess or cling to that feeling, those emotions, because all you're going to do is it's going to take longer to get to you. Patient, patient, patient is what I'm hearing. Patient for what? I said to them. They said for Ray, trying again. New beginnings, new direction, starting over. So you do have a new beginning with you, Ray, but you've got to just make sure you're not holding on to the shattered, scattered energy. And guys, loved ones, I don't want to use these cards anymore, sorry. Here we go. Ray. So those are the first things that I was picking up on as I was connecting to you. Make sure you take note of it. I always say you guys record your reading because you want to make sure that you got all the information. Just in case TikTok doesn't pin this up, post it up, shall I say. Just in case I'm not able to download it. All right, here we go. What is going on with Ray? Ray. Okay. Oh, look at that. Good news. Message, offer. Child born into your energy. If not you, in the family. If it's not that, you're going to be working with children. This also represents study and education. This is money, a pay rise, a promotion, an investment. Good news, the message or an offer coming your way. So remember, don't get your energy shattered. Something is coming to you. This is coins. So there is some sort of stability and financial gain and abundance coming into your energy. No shit, Sherlock. Here you go. Page of coins, 6 of coins. What you put out, you get back in. Patience is a virtue. Having enough money to pay your debts and your bills because of your generosity. What you put out, time, love, money, and energy is now coming back to you. The Hierophant. Look at that. The Hierophant. Tapping into the spiritual part of yourself. A marriage, spirituality, a spiritual connection coming your way. Make sure you're tuning in, not tuning out. Tuning in is the best way to get the answers that you need. Oh my God, Ray. Oh my God, Queen of Coins. So the Queen of Coins is the business owner, resourceful, domestically skilled, solid, wise investor, being practical, leadership energy, patient energy, reliable energy. You are the jack of all trade. You are domestically skilled. If you don't have your own business, then you need to be the boss of the company that you're working for at least. What is happening here? 3 of coins. Page of coins, 6 of coins, Queen of coins, 3 of coins. I'm working on my own business right now. Yeah, no shit. Whatever you're doing now, what you're going to cultivate in your future, in your tomorrows, is a lot of cash. Collaboration, partnership, teaming up with 2 or 3 people to work with, brushing up on your skills, learning more new things. Man alive. Man alive. Oh my God. And then I've got the 2 of Cups. In the midst of all of this hard work, there's your love. There's a lover coming in. Because the 2 of Cups is love. No way! As she's watching me, she's making templates. Shut up. That's what I'm talking about, man. Business woman. Work and talk. Talk and work. Talk and work. Yes, man. Look at that. You've also got loved in the midst of it. So I don't know. It's like in the midst of you being the boss. And I'm going to say the boss. Because you got the emperor, a woman that thinks like a man. The boss mode. Respect and recognition that you want. Leadership role. Yeah, no shit. So in the midst of all of this hard work that you're doing, and you're not even thinking about love, and you're just like, oh no, love is the last thing on my mind because I've got to make sure that I'm focusing on my business and my career. And then all of a sudden it's like, hello, love, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment, a relationship, and a spiritual one. And don't forget that the Hierophant is a marriage, and you got marriage cards twice in your reading. Marriage, spirituality, tuning into the spiritual, tuning into the spiritual part of yourself, having a spiritual connection, a leveling up of a relationship if you're in one. If you're already married, then it would be the renewal of your vows. And, you know, still, you know, when I was watching Desperate Housewives, out of all the wives that I admired the most, even though I would never have 5 kids, Lynette, is Lynette. She's like in her 40s, late 40s and 50s, and she's pregnant again. And she's like, no, I can't do it again. I've got 4 kids already. But she's got like the happy home, the children, the husband. And I'm like, that's it, man. That's it. And then you got the 5 of Swords. Oh, get out of your own way, Ray. 5 of Swords represents conflict of the mind, challenges, obstacles, rivalries. But let it pass you by. Just let it pass you by. Don't worry about that. And then I've got, look, harmony and synchronous. Wow. Wow. Balance. Yin yang is always balance energy, harmony. And look what you've got. You've got the angel of balance. You've got the angel of balance. So you need harmony and moderation and balance. It says peace, unity, and serenity. Harmony and balance is key. Angel of balance. So I hope that helps you in some way, Ray. That was gifted to you by within. I hope that helps you in some way. I love that you're working and listen. This is good. That's what I'm talking about. Grafting. Grafting for what you want for your future. That's what I'm talking about. Monica, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 2 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. I'm going to try and read for everybody at least once. Please watch out for when I pin your name and call out your name. Here we go. Gabriella, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Gabriella need to know? Please, in love and light, Gabriella. Gabriella, there's an opportunity coming your way. Okay? There's an opportunity coming your way. Don't lose your wits about you. 2 of Swords is trying to make a choice. Ooh, should I do that or should I do this? Should I stay or should I go? Should I say or should I not say? But when you got the 2 of Swords energy, it's always about compromising and trying to make a choice or a decision. Remember this, not everything is as it seems. The Moon card is always distorting the energy, but the Moon card calls for you as divine feminine to listen to your gut, your intuition, and your soul. I have got a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. He could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. Very logic of mind, very strategic with the Knight of Swords, fast-paced kind of a person, change of a lifestyle, very good at communicating what they want. Anchoring your reading, you got the Star card. The Star card is a renewed sense of hope. It's a clarity. It's miracles around you. Light a candle, make a wish. And this is also a representation of you needing to have faith in your dreams, Gabriella. And then it says your dreams need a practical plan. Zen, anything that I need to know. And then I've got Monica. After Monica, I've got Lauren. After Lauren, I'm going to scroll through the list and read for people that I have not yet read for. So copy and paste that question, guys, because I don't want to miss anybody out. Anything that you need to know. You need to rest, recover, recuperate from what? Overthinking, overstressing, overanalyzing. Rest, recover, recuperate. See? 4 of Swords, 5 of Swords. You need to rest, recover, recuperate, find a peace of mind and sanctuary. Away from what? Conflict, challenges, obstacles, rivalry, sports play. Why? Because you've got expansion in your energy. 3 of Wands, commerce, exchange of goods, travel, relocation, collaborating with 2 or 3 people, anchoring your reading, money, pay rise, promotion, good news, a message, an offer, childbirth, the birthing of a child. So you have all of this energy attached to you. All you got to do is not let your mind get the better of you. You know what happened to you. You know when you think good thoughts. Do I sound like Mary Poppins? No. Who's the woman who sings, a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down? That is Mary Poppins, isn't it? Don't let your past hold you back. Zen, don't let your past hold you back. All right, Monica. But then who sings, the hills are alive with the sound of music? Oh, God. All right, Monica. Here we go. No way. Are they both Julie Andrews? Shut up. Oh, my God, they are. When she was young, right? It is. The hills are alive with the sound of music. All right. Monica, where you at? Monica, age guys, loved ones. Look, the only reason why I'm laughing, guys, is because I thought I sounded quite good. All right, here we go. Monica. No way, my two favorite films growing up. General. All right, Addie, I got you. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, I don't know. You are just a divine feminine. I sounded quite good, didn't I? I mean, if you was to close your eyes, you would think that I am Julie Andrews. Seriously. All right, here we go. Okay, maybe not, but you know, close enough. You are divine feminine. You are yin, yin, yin energy. Monica, I don't know if you're in a relationship or not, but when you are yin energy, feminine energy, it means that you're going to have to balance that out with some masculine energy. So yin and yang. The balancing of both worlds. This is the energy that is attached to you. I'm also seeing fire signs around you. So I've got Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. Can you hear my crystals? You know I put it in my bra. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's some sort of excitement coming your way. I've got abundance, butterflies around you, positive mindset. Keep the positive mindset. Manifest exactly what you want. Have the attitude of gratitude. Make sure you're living in bliss. I keep hearing laughing, laughter and joy, laughter and joy, laughter and joy. Happiness is healing. And then I keep hearing ecstasy. So I'm hearing like excitement, good times. Ooh, I like it. It makes me feel really good, Monica. I feel really good. Ultimately, your reading is about divine feminine, laughter, and absolute abundance. All right, here we go. Monica. Did I do that already? I probably did. What does Monica need to know, please? Angels and guides and loved ones. What does Monica need to know, please, in love and light? Monica need to know, please. What does Monica need to know, please? Whoa! Okay. What's going on with Monica? Please and thank you. What does Monica need to know? Please and thank you. Right. Listen. I'm picking up on laughter, divine feminine, abundance, and ecstasy. And then we got the Ten of Swords. So let go of all your shit. Let go of everything that happened yesterday and all your other past times. Everything that happened yesterday and all the things that happened in the past energy. Let it all go. Because the Ten of Swords is an ending to your new beginning. An ending to your new beginning. Swords is the mind. Swords creates conflict, challenges, focusing on the past time. Feeling like when the Ten of Swords is in somebody's reading, it's when something ends, there has to be some sort of a new beginning. So don't feel entrapped by your mind. You're never trapped. You're never trapped. You're only as trapped as far as your mind is going to tell you it is. And as far as your mind will tell you it is. I keep seeing awakening around you. Judgment, the awakening card. Not judging anyone or most importantly, yourself too harshly. There is going to be an opportunity or a decision that you're going to have to make. There is the wake up call, knowing what your life purpose is. I need you to pay attention to your dreams and your visions, signs, symbols, and synchronicities. Universe is going to connect to you that way. I've got a king here, a man. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in. You could meet him around work or around study. King of Coins energy is reliable, resourceful, hardworking, domestically skilled, a jack of all trade. Money, pay rise, or promotion. Somebody that you might be collaborating with later on down the line. Could be a lover or a friend, depending on your current personal situation. There is a new opportunity for growth around you and a new beginning. Ace of Wands again is about creative projects, inspiration, love, passion, energy, learning, education. It's about finding that spark for something that you love to do. If you're not, this is why I said to you, I feel fire signs in your energy. Did I say that earlier? Because I do. I've got Leo, Aries, and Sagittarius in your reading. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, things are about to get smoother. A good run. When something, with the Six of Swords, it's necessary changes, transition, relocation, move from the rough into something more smoother. I've got another man around you as I'm connecting to you, Monica. So an older and a younger masculine. Love energy around you. Romantic gestures around you. Solid money, pay rise, emotional fulfillment coming your way. And then I've got the Death card. The Death card is let it go. Let it go. Let go of something that doesn't serve you. Let go. The Death card is moving on, letting go, rebirth, a transformation, moving up, releasing. This is the energy around the Death card. People always think like, oh my God, I'm going to die. No, the Death card is a new beginning. Hence why I said to you, even if it's a painful situation that you need to let go of, it was here for a reason. The ending to a new beginning, because the Death card is a transformational card. Once that the old is gone, something new is coming in. And there's opportunities coming your way. Can you see that this man dog over here has so many cups to choose from? Don't lose your wits about you. My favorite cards, I have them, business, read people. Oh, okay, good. So you have these cards, good cards, yeah. Seven of Cups represents emotional opportunities. Like you're going to have one opportunity come your way and you're like, oh, that feels good. Another opportunity going to come your way. Oh, that feels good. So don't lose your wits about you, because opportunities coming your way. Your reading ultimately, Monica, was about ecstasy, divine feminine, laughter, joy, happiness, healing, and abundance. That's your energy. Hold on to that. Lock into that energy so you can receive what you're asking for sooner rather than later. Oh my God. You got a hell yes. Your whole reading is a yes anyway. Your whole reading is yes. Optimistic, probable, and being positive will create the yes energy. And then you've also got Archangel Shamuel, governing and holding on to your solar plexus. Solar plexus is the stomach area. Yeah, the solar plexus, this stomach area, when you are being highlighted, the third chakra, the solar plexus, this energy is going to govern the stomach, the liver, the spleen, the gallbladder, the pancreas, small intestines, abdomen, sternum, and your back. And this also represents about self-esteem relating to the world around you. I've got Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, and I've got Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius around you. All right, I've got Lauren is the only one left on my list. I'm going to read two people before I get to Lauren, and I can see everybody that I have not yet read for. Be patient with me, guys. Once I'm done with Lauren, I can focus on the people that I haven't read for yet. All right, Angeline, a reading for you, please. Okay, so the first thing that I'm picking up with you, Angeline, I've got the Five of Cups on the table, and this is a bit of a sad card. This is somebody who is feeling lonely to some degree, or you feel like on some level emotionally disconnected. Something didn't go very well. The Five of Cups is always talking about feeling lost or loss of something, feeling detachment on some level. And I feel like you've got to work on these emotions. If you do not work on these emotions, what's going to happen is you're blocking out your wish fulfillment, your miracle, your abundance. You need to have faith in the divine. I've also got two masculines around you. So I've got the King of Swords and I've got the Knight of Swords. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. You could meet them around work or around study. There could be lovers or friends or people that you could be collaborating with. It could be people around you at the minute that's making you feel lack of emotions or making you feel like you don't have enough or you're not enough. If it's other people that's making you feel this way, work on that. If you're expecting in terms of love, I feel like you're going to have opportunities. You do have wish fulfillment because this card is still here. It's upside down. Every time the Star card comes out upside down, it always represents like impatience or disconnected or feeling depression in some way mentally. So you got to get out of your own way. The energy is gaining momentum. Get out of your own way because the energy is gaining momentum. And if you're stuck in the same place, it's going to feel uncomfortable for you. So get out of your own way. Bonnie. After Bonnie, I've got Lauren. After Lauren, I'm going down the list and I'm going to read for everybody that I have not yet read for. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Lauren need to know? Not Lauren, sorry, Bonnie. What does Bonnie need to know, please? What does Bonnie need to know, please? Bonnie. Honey, you need to have healthy boundaries and protect and guard yourself. So this person's on guard, yeah? So you've got to make sure you maintain healthy boundaries. You've got to persevere and keep moving forward. Whatever you deem as negative or bad or any information that you received that you didn't like, all information is good information. The Seven of Swords is the worst card in the deck. The fact that it's upside down is a good thing. When the Seven of Swords is upside down, this always represents that, you know, you're trying to heal from things that has happened, trying to make things right, being more cautious when you move forward, not punishing yourself. And then it will lead, when you have healthy boundaries and closing people that doesn't serve to be in your energy, to friendship, partying, celebration, being around your soul tribe. It will also lead to getting your energy back. The Strength card, getting your energy back. Having the power and the strength, self-love, the confidence, self-respect and the courage to persevere and move forward. Conclusions are within reach. Conclusions are within reach. Okay. Here we go. Lauren. Lauren, you're the next one on my list. You're the last one on my list. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, Lauren. Oh, here we go. I turned 45 on Wednesday. Yes! I can't wait to get to 45. I'm 44 right now. 44 sucked. Too many people dying on me or getting sick, and I hate it. I don't like it. It is what it is. I guess this is something that I signed up for. So I can't wait to hit 45. As long as you look fabulous. That's all that matters. It's like, yeah, I might have had a hard time. Oh, my life has been so hard. Maybe, man, but you look so good. You look so amazing. Thank you. I have been through the crapper, but thanks. All right, here we go. Lauren. Happy birthday, by the way. Happy birthday. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's do this. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is don't drown. Another one, Lauren. Don't drown in your own emotions, for God's sake. Don't drown in your own emotions. Feel like you're hitting rock bottom, feeling like you're overwhelmed on some level. This is the energy. Oh, thank you. If you're in England, you can get it from Primark. Primark, the Rita Ora collection. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's a part of you that wants love. Yeah, Lauren, but also I feel like you're running away from it. It's like don't think I really have had to say that before, but it's like you want love. I'm actually in a good place. Yeah, you want love. Yeah, but I've got this emotional something here. There's something about emotions here. Are you in a relationship? No, you said you're single. The good place is you being good in your life, but then feeling a bit sad or lonely. Because it feels like as I'm connecting to you, it's like a fear of intimacy. Listening to the talk in your head. The longing for the relationship. The only reason why you're going to put single is because you're looking for that. Now, you can be in a great place in life. My work is good. My home is good. Everything's fabulous. But then a disconnect. So I've got all of this. I feel like I'm in a good place. I look good. I feel healthy. But I'm on my own. If you're good on your own, good for you. Because like right now, I'm okay being on my own. But there is something about emotions here. There's something about emotions here. There is something with emotions attached to you. And then I'm also getting a house around you. So I don't know if you're moving, because I keep hearing moving. I don't know if you're going to move job or you're going to move house or you want to move house, because I've got moving around you. So a change of residence or a partner coming in. I feel like you want it, but then there's a part of you that's... I've never had somebody running away from it. I've had people that are closed off from relationships or has insecurities about going into a new relationship. But then it's like an illusion. I got the illusion here. They just showed me the moon. And when I see the moon distorts the energy around you. Illusion, feeling distorted, unbalanced in some way. Now, this doesn't have to be... this could also be suppressed emotions or some suppressed feelings. Are you wanting to have a relationship? Because I feel like you want one, but I feel like at the same time, I'm kind of like backing away from it. Like some people is like, I want one, but I'm afraid. But you're literally like, there will be a relationship that will come to you because there's a sense of longing and aching and wanting the hugs and the kisses and wanting to be, I want that. Wow, I've always joked that I'm not leaving this apartment unless I get married. Well, there is some sort of movement. There's some sort of a move around you. I love my place. There's a house. I got a house. And then above the roof, I got a heart. Something about moving. Something about moving. All right, here we go. Hold on. Let's see. This might not make sense to you right now, but yeah, you might have to move for love. Yep. You might be moving for love and marriage. Because this is the happy home, the husband and the wife and the child. Emotional contentment, love, stability. This is a happy home. So you might be moving somewhere down the line. If I've got repeated numbers, I'll tell you when it's going to happen, the time frame. But it might be moving house for love. Because this is family. This is the husband and the wife. Husband and the wife and the child. So when you're saying you might have, it's so funny that you say that. The only time I'll ever move out of this house because I love my place is when I get married. And this is a married couple with a child. So yes, it might exactly be what you just said. There's a door. There's a journey going on here. Travel and relocation. 2 of Wands, trying to make a choice or a decision. A compromise coming your way. Should I stay? Should I go? Do I move? Do I not move? An opportunity that's going to come a knocking. But there is definitely move in your energy for sure. Whether you see it now or not, it's in the cards. And then the judgment, the wake-up call. Okay, I realize now that I'm going to have to change direction on some level. And there is a movement here. It's written in all of the cards. So the judgment card is the wake-up call, your life purpose, clarity and truth coming your way, not judging yourself or anyone outside of you too harshly. 7 of Cups talks about choices, a choice, commitment, committing to that and the other. When one door closes, another door opens. So there is going to be an opportunity around you, so don't lose your wits about you. 6 of Cups is a love, soulmate, a house, the home, nostalgia, having fun, letting your hair down, innocence, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. It's for love. You're definitely going to move out and it's going to be around love. It's going to have to do with love. 2 of Cups is love, proposal, marriage, babies, a higher form of commitment, relationship. It is, oh my God, you definitely move. You're signing a contract. If it's not a new house, it's a marriage. And you might be like, this place is a bit too small, babes. Maybe you got to move out of here. The Justice, causing of no babies, I'm too old. You might have to, you never know. This person might have children. But if it doesn't have to be babies, it's emotional contentment, a marriage, a higher form of commitment, a proposal, leveling up. But this is signing the contract. This is the signing of the contract, good karma, cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out. Anytime the Justice card, it always represents a legal matter. So it could be like legally signing marriage papers, legally signing for a new house, a new opportunity around moving or a house. I'm sorry, anchoring your reading, a move, Chariot. Taking action, travel and relocation, the new journey, taking action, and no procrastinating, movement. Balancing yin, yang, masculine, feminine energies combined together. Anxiety, must get rid of this. This too shall pass. Anything that you're holding on to. I know you're saying you feel good right now. These cards don't come up. These cards don't come up for nothing. They're here for a reason. If this is not something that you're feeling at the minute, this could be something that you could feel in a day or two. You might be distracted and it takes you into an anxious place. But then I've got the healing energy. It says repair, whole and healer. So if you're feeling good right now, good. This is a good thing. Subconscious maybe 100%. Sometimes what human beings like to do is suppress the problem. Suppress the emotional feeling of what happened in the past. Suppressed emotions. And the only thing that will cause when you suppress your emotions is it will be activated later on down the line. And it won't be as easy as you think. It will be more tumultuous because you choose to suppress emotions that you're trying to deal with, and then it will end up coming out later on. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Pisces and Scorpio in your reading. In order to manifest, you need to work that shit out now. 100%. 100%. Let me tell you why I've been single for 14 years. I ain't ready. I've been single 14 years. I ain't ready. I am literally running away from love. I want it. Sure. Of course I want it. But then I've got that fear factor like every woman has. What happens if I love and then all of a sudden I get heartbroken? That's why I know I'm not ready for it. That's why I'm like, you know what? I ain't ready. Focus on my business, my career. Spread God's word. Talk about my NDE, my near-death experience. I'm not going to even think about love. If it comes in, woohoo. If it doesn't, woohoo. It's okay. I'm okay. I ain't ready. So I don't know about you. I don't know if you're ready, Lauren. I'm not. Especially after 14 years. The amount of sacrifices that I'm going to have to make when I'm in a relationship, I don't know about this. And I'm sorry, I like my king-size bed all to myself. My partner is going to have to get one of them little cots that they're going to have to sleep with in the corner because you ain't going to my bed. I probably should not be in a relationship. No, probably not. Not me. Monique, will I ever talk to Eric again? Angels, guides, loved ones, will you ever talk to Eric again? I'm done with my list. I got to know, honey. I don't think you should talk to him. This person is cutthroat, brutally honest, cold, stoic, to some degree. The cards that are around Eric, I don't like it. I've got the 10 of Swords, painful endings. I always look at the placements of the cards around the cards on the table. When I got the 10 of Swords next to the King of Swords, this person can cut you out easily and create and cause some sort of pain and havoc in your life. So I just feel like you might have to reevaluate it. And if this person did come and communicate with you again, you're going to feel uncomfortable or out of whack. You've got prosperity ahead of you aside from Eric. Prosperity lays ahead. I got to know with this. And even if Eric does come back, I think you might have to reevaluate the situation. I think I read for you already 1111, did I? I swear I read for you already. 1111. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does 1111 need to know, please? In love and light. You need to find balance and harmony and healing, moderation, peace of mind, patience. Everything that you need to come to you is coming your way, but you need to You need to let go and get rid of anything that doesn't serve you. You're going to be signing a contract as well. So the Justice card represents cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the karmic scales. But in order to receive this sooner rather than later, you do need to let go of all your heavy burdens. See that person carrying so much? Unload the baggage. So I also see number 10 around you. So 10 could represent days, weeks, months, or the 10th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. And you will be signing a contract at some point. Don't let your pride get in the way. Patience, balance, harmony, moderation is key for you. Nikki. Will my travels in July be successful with my family? When you guys ask questions like this implies to me and to the universe that you think that there's going to be a problem. It's like, oh, so you're going to be traveling with your family. What do you think something's going to go wrong? Are you asking this question because you are not sure about where your family's energies are and it can create conflict? So I've gone into a whole story. When you ask questions like this, you should already see the outcome of the holiday, the travels. See the outcome. If you're not careful with what your words are, you could create energetically trauma. Not even just trauma, unwanted events to happen around your holiday. So the way I'm looking at it is watch what you say, like I said, because you're going to end up manifesting things that you don't want. So the week ahead, I've got a wedding, the need for you to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. The energy is a bit up and down this for the week ahead for work. I feel like you're going to have to find a place of peace. I feel like there's going to be some enlightenment around you. And sometimes enlightenment is not that great, but it's information that you need to receive. Anchoring your reading, be logic of mind, be strategic, Queen of Swords, cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Say what you mean and mean what you say, and watch what you words, because words become things. Stepping out of your comfort zone, Nikki. Any guided message for the next 3 months? 3 months? Guys, man, why are you so far ahead of time? We're only in the now. The now is what you should be doing. You should be manifesting everything you want in the now so you can get it tomorrow. Not in the next 3 months. All right, here we go, Phoenix. Card 1, 2, and 3 is going to be for the next 3 months. Card 1, card 2, card 3, and then the anchor card. Right. So, for the first month, the next 3 months, make sure that you're having healthy boundaries. And make sure you let go and surrender and walk away from any energy vampires or anyone that is draining for you. Make sure that within the next 3 months, you're speaking your mind and saying what you need to say. And make sure that you're clearing out, things and energies and people that doesn't serve you, because the Queen of Swords cuts out negative thoughts, emotions, and people. In the next 3 months, you can have abundance, but you've got to speak your mind and make sure you have healthy boundaries. The Empress card is coming here upside down, and it means scattered sort of energy with the Empress. It means delays to your abundance. Let go and close the door and close the book on things and chapters that doesn't serve you anymore. That's what you're going to need to do within the next 3 months. You have abundance within the next 3 months, but you do need to have healthy boundaries and you do need to speak your mind. There you go. Expect powerful changes in the next 3 months. Julie, how is Alvin feeling towards you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. How is Alvin feeling towards you? How is Alvin feeling towards you? I don't like it. Not good. This person they come and go as they please. Fleeting energy. Narcissistic tendencies. I don't know what the hell they're feeling about you, but for me, it just feels a little bit low vibrational. Toxic, negative ways of thinking, addiction, has an addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative, obsession. I feel like as I'm connecting to you, this person just feels like they don't have their victory to some degree. I don't know what happened between you and Alvin, but Alvin is very quick to go away. Alvin probably likes to hang around with his mates rather than hang around with you. Alvin has got some sort of dark night of the soul going on that you may or may not know about. There's something toxic about this person that you may or may not know about. And I feel like if you choose to be around this person, you got to make sure that you have healthy boundaries and have your guard up. Alvin is having issues outside of your relationship that you may or may not know about. So for me, with these cards, I would not go anywhere near this person. Time to take action. Stay where you are. Don't move. Don't go. Action is leaving this person where they is right now. Don't go anywhere near them. That's just how it feels right now. It doesn't feel right that you're with them. Stay away from them right now. Business read, please. Relaunch, rebrand in 2 months. Angels, guides, loved ones. Shannon. What does Shannon need to know around business, please? Business for Shannon. All right. It looks great, Shannon. Just stop overthinking it, yeah? 4 of Swords. Your mind is all over the place to some degree. Your emotions are over, but this is Swords. So Swords always represents when it's upside down. It's like you need to find a place of peace within your mind. You're feeling restless. You're getting ready for action. You're feeling a bit of anxiety, and maybe you're feeling a little bit burnt out. Why? Ace of Wands. Creative projects. Inspiration. Fire. Passion. Healing. Balance. Moderation. Patience is a virtue. Fill up your own cup. It's time to just get out of your own way. Don't worry about it. Business looks fabulous. You're on the right road. But why is the hangman, the hangman is here. Feeling stuck, wondering when, where, how is it going to evolve the way I want it? Is it going to get better? Is it going to get good? I think so. I say yes. So business looks great. The rebrand looks great. The relaunch looks great. And your human emotions are taking you in your head. Your human emotions is make you needing to look at it from another perspective. And look at this. It looks great. A new start is coming. It looks good, man. It looks really good. Don't worry about it. Stephanie, should I stay in my current job or leave? You already know the answer to that. If you loved your job, you wouldn't be asking if you should leave. There's the answer. But let's see what the card says. Don't ever leave your job until you have another one, people. I don't want you to come and go, Anna, I took your advice and I left my job, but now I need to find a new one. Don't you dare do that. Find a job, then leave. Let's have a look. Stephanie. I don't know what to say. Well, in your current job, I feel like, you're just doing everything. Carrying heavy burdens, feeling a bit heavy duty, feel like look at the struggle to go uphill with all that shit on your back. It's like, it doesn't matter what you do. I feel like you'll be abundant where you currently are, but I also feel like, I think you need to go, man. But you already knew the answer to this question, Stephanie. I don't think you're getting paid enough. I think you could be abundant, but I feel like it's slow. I feel like there's other opportunities around you. Don't leave your job until you find one. You already know. You're going to be signing a contract. Look, a win-win outcome is forecast. There's another contract, the scales. I think you already know, Stephanie, on some energetic level that you ain't happy where you are. So what are you doing there? You already knew the answer to this question, didn't you? Patty. And guys, loved ones, what does Patty need to know, please? In love and light. If I'm saying to you, should I leave my job or not? There's a part of me that's unsatisfied in it. Too far, too expensive to travel to work. My boss is a bit of an asshole. Do I even get paid for what? Do I even love what I'm doing? Has it lost its luster? If you're not happy, man, bye. I'm out. Patty, take a leap of faith. You got a new adventure and a new beginning with you. The Fool card is new adventures, new path, new beginnings, new opportunities, diving right in and not worrying about it. Be careful of your words, and I think you are. I'm seeing education and studying and learning. I've got 2 masculines around you. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Lovers or friends, you'll know when they get here. Emperor and a king. Passion, fire, desire, inspiration, leadership, energy is attached to you. But you've got travel, relocation, and a new beginning. And 2 masculines. Lovers or friends, you'll know when they get here. Bring love into your situation. Give me 1 second, guys. Ms. Lotus, are you here or are you asleep, girl? Ms. Lotus. Ms. Lotus. And guys, loved ones, what does Miss Lotus need to know, please, in love and light? I've got stability and money and security and opportunity around money for you. I've also got a potential for travel later on. Travel, relocation, or a holiday movement. I also feel like you might be dealing with a younger masculine. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I don't feel like this is a lover. This could be a child. It could be somebody in your family that you're dealing with that's coming with a lot of drama to some degree. And there's a need for you to speak your mind and say what you need to say, but also cut out people that doesn't serve you. But there is an opportunity for travel. There's an opportunity for work, and there's an opportunity for money and creative endeavors and projects is what I'm seeing around you, Miss Lotus. 8 of coins. What do you need to release? Anxiety, worry, stresses, somebody that's upsetting or winding you up or pissing you off on some level. Stephanie Ayers. Should Hugo and I try to be romantic or only stay friends? Romance or friendship? You can be romantic, but I don't know if it's going to end well. And friendship is more where I would go. And I'll tell you why I feel like on the romance energy, it doesn't look that great. There's the tug of war energy around romance, and there's the anxiety card. And the person that will have anxiety if you got into a romantic connection, anchoring the reading, is a woman. You. I feel like this person, if you got into a relationship, will give you some sort of anxiety. And I will say to you, look, time to give rather than take. I don't know about this. You can give your friendship, just don't give your nunny. Because if you give your nunny, yeah, the gateway to heaven, what will happen is you're going to end up feeling anxious because you're going to be like, oh my God, what did I just do? So I just feel like, maybe no. Maybe just reevaluate it, maybe. I don't know about this. Louise, any messages for the week? I think so too. Yeah, man. Stay away from him, Stephanie. Stay away. Because if you did do what I told you not to do, you're going to end up having anxiety around this relationship. So I personally wouldn't go. It is freezing. I don't know what to do about the freezing part, Louise, because I've got 4 bars. Louise needs to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill her. Louise needs to move on, walk away, abandon, and retreat. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, I got a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. It could be a lover or a friend. I've got that you're going to move out of rough waters into smoother waters, but I feel like this will happen later on. I'm also seeing as I'm connecting to you that you're going to be signing a contract. It could be a marriage, a new house, a new car, a new job, a new home, all of the above. But there is a change and a shift in your energy, and it's going to go in your favor. You know, the Justice card is good karma card. So it feels like you've done something good, you've done something true and just, and now the universe wants to reward you. You and your loved ones are safe. A reward from the universe. All right, I think I've got one more. I'm going to read one more and then I'm out. Okay. Oh, no, hold on. Where's Rashawn? Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm so tired. What time did I get on here? I hope this is going to load up. Fab! Got to put you on there, Fab. Didn't see you, honey, until now. All right. I read for you already, Angeline, I believe. Whatever is happening between them, it's not looking good. Sano. Oh my God, hold on. I'm just seeing everybody's name now. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Melina, Tina, Sarah, nothing but love. I think it's Simone, right? All right. Here we go. Okay, so I've got Fab, Sano, Melina, Tina, Sarah, and nothing but love. I think it's Simone. Yes. So you want to know, Angelina, what is going on with LNS. Whatever is going on, it doesn't look good. I've got the Lovers card upside down. There's a discord or a disconnect on some level. Something doesn't feel right. It feels like a breakup or an argument or regrets. I've got anxiety on the table, and I've got somebody trying to fight for something. Fight for recognition, fight for respect. So I don't know what's going on around here, but whatever is going on between LNS, Angeline is not good. It doesn't look good, and it doesn't feel good. Fab. Can any of my moderators see Fab's question? Hi, honey. Okay, a general reading for Fab. Angels and guides and loved ones, what does Fab need to know, please? In love and light. Yeah, I can't see it either. It's okay. Here we go. Fab. All right. It's being filtered. All right. I've got Fab, Sano, Melina, Tina, Sarah, and Simone. Here we go. Fab. I've got money around you. Lots of it. But the problem here is, okay, Rashawn, put your question up. Hopefully I won't miss it. The problem is there's a delay to it. Because the Ten of Coins represents stability and structure, legacy, inheritance, financial gain. But when this is upside down, it could also represent conflict on some degree or failures. I feel like you're supposed to have this abundant energy, and you need to take care of your health. You need to take care of your health, because I've got trainers in your energy. When I'm connecting to you, I've got trainers around you. Randall. Who is Randall? Is this Randall a love connection? Around Randall, if this is somebody that's a love connection, this person no good. Who is Randall? Whatever is going on with Randall, this person is going through some mental challenges. Like, this person, because the King of Swords is very calculated, very calculated, the king of swords, very intellectual, very smart, very strategic, plans before they make a move, cutthroat, brutally honest. But when upside down, there's something even worse. It could have this person could have a narcissistic quality to them. And I just feel like you need to turn your back. You need to move on or walk away. If you don't do this now, you're going to do it eventually, because this person is going to highlight to you some insecurities. You need to take a step back from Randall. Whoever Randall is, you need to take a step back, because I don't like the energy around this person. It feels like if you were in a connection, you give more and you get nothing in return. You give emotions and time and love and energy, and you don't feel like you get anything in return. If you haven't had a connection to this person yet, like what I'm saying, if you chose to get into a connection with this person, this is what you're going to end up feeling. I've got your hard work is paying off. You might need to stay back. If you are separated from the universe and you guys are not together right now, your hard work is paying off. If you choose to go back into this situation, you are going to feel uncomfortable. So I would have to reevaluate this relationship. Sano. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sano need to know? Are they going to give us a bonus at work next month? Angels, guides, loved ones, are they going to give you a bonus? I got a yeah, but not when you think. I think there will be a bonus. The person that's supposed to be giving out a bonus is a bit of a tight ass. The King of Pentacles is slow to movement. Slow to movement. It's like, come on, boss. You know we're doing well. Yeah. Don't worry. In time, you'll get it. I do feel like you'll get it, but it's not going to be like, you're like, when? You're never going to know. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about. The person who gives out promotions, yeah, tight ass. Tight ass. It's like, yeah, I'll do it in a minute, but I don't know. So you know what I'm talking about, right? It just feels like it's a bit slow to movement, man. But look, the end of a tough cycle approaches. So that's good. You'll get it, honey, but you just have to wait. You have to wait. Milena. Them bosses there, man. They'll give themselves a secret pay rise, but when it comes to everybody else, when it comes to all of you lot that are out in the office actually doing the hard work and doing the grafting, but they'll give themselves a pay rise and leave you till later on. They take forever to do things for us. This is why I give myself a pay rise. I'm like, yeah, no, I can't do it. All your hard work and grafting, you get nothing at the end of it. Fuck that. All right, Milena. And you guys, loved ones, what does Milena need to know? Milena, you got to cut out some stuff, girl. Queen of Swords, logic of mind, strategic, makes moves, calculates and moves. Think about it before you leap. Think before you leap. I've got soulmate energy around you, Milena, and I've got a child around you. Good news, a message, an offer that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. I'm seeing that you need to be childlike, let your hair down, have some fun. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. And then I've got good karma attached to you. So the Wheel of Fortune is about a turning point in your life, taking a gamble. It talks about good luck. It talks about travel and relocation and potentially a new vehicle. So if this is not a new car that you want, then it's going to be you getting into a vehicle, either a plane or a train or a car, and going somewhere. And you've got good luck on your side. So you've got good karma. The things that you've done, it looks good. The energy looks fabulous for you. Meditate and contemplate. That's your guided message. Meditate and contemplate, girl. And I also feel like you might have a child born into your energy. If it's not you being pregnant, it could be that there's somebody in your family that's going to have a child. But there is good news and a message in your energy. Tina. Never you. Why not never you? Are you like, no way, I don't want any more children? Hell to the no. All right, here we go. Tina. A hysterectomy. Because you're done, yeah? I ain't gonna have no kids. Hell to the no. Pam, I didn't even see you there, honey. Grandkids, okay. What? Have you looked in the mirror, Milena? It's not possible that you have grandchildren. How old are you? You look like you're 12. Look, everybody in the room, click on Milena's picture. She's lying about her age. No way. I need to see some ID, man. You're lying. What a load of crap. I've just clicked on your picture, man. You're not 50. There's no way in hell you're 50. Oh, no. Damn, girl. You aged well, man. Tina. Hi, hon. Gen X. Gen X. Hey, am I a Gen X? I'm 44. Am I a Gen X? I am, aren't I? Generation X. All right, angels, guides, loved ones. Tina. Is 44-year-olds Gen X? We are, innit? I'm an 80s child, man. I'm an 80s child. All right, here we go. Gen X is where... Hello? Can someone confirm to me 44-year-old is Gen X? I'm sorry, but you look better as your age as far as I'm concerned. I'm still dancing hard, Rashawn. All right. All right, Tina. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Tina need to know? Tina, you got to get some energy back. You got to get your energy back. I've got the strength card. You got to get some energy back. Call your energy back to you. Okay, because anytime the strength card is upside down, this is drained, feeling tired, giving healing to everybody else, feeling discord in some way, loss of power. And when you're in this energy, how are you going to attract love, relationship, intimacy? You've already been through something in your life that you've already completed that cycle. So the way that I'm looking at you is that you've got to take a break free from the chains that bind you. I feel like when I'm connected to you, lighten up your energy because you have opportunities around you. I'm a widow. You need some love, man. You need some love coming in. You need some love. And I'm telling you who's going to give it to you. Somebody you can meet around work, volunteer work. I've got Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus energy. This person's going to have the money and the means, stable, have their own job. So, you know, when you go on a date, you don't need to pay for the meal. Old school energy. So you've got somebody in your energy, and you could meet this person around work or around studying, volunteer work, depending on what you're doing. But you need to gather up your energy for him. Gather up your energy for him. Look at that. Take time to breathe out. So you've got love energy around you, but you've got to get your energy back. You got to get your energy back, Tina. It's time. Sarah. I've got Sarah. I've got Simone and Pam. Pammy. Yep. AB. Oh, my God. AB, I got you. I'm December 26, 1980. I'm definitely a millennium. I'm an XG, a Gen X. I'm a Gen X, man. We are the X-Men. Yes, I'm an X-Man. X-Men. All right, here we go. Sarah. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Sarah need to know? Sarah, I've got new opportunities around work. Whether you want it or not, there's going to be an opportunity that's going to come a knocking. So the Ace of Swords represents new beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities, cutting out things that doesn't serve you. Make sure you're not drowning your emotions. Okay, Queen of Cups, feeling like drained, feeling like maybe I could do so much more right now, but how am I going to do this? Okay, if you don't have anything at the moment in terms of work, focus on your family. There is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Emotional contentment, stability, structure, and also maybe needing to get pregos. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, lots of stability and structure, financial gain and prosperity, financial opulence. The Ten of Cups, again, is a legacy card. It's, I hate to say it, but it's true. I love to say it. It's shitloads of money. Get a lottery ticket. Don't get a scratch card. You guys in the USA, man, you don't know what you're missing. Huh? I'm not a Gen X. I rebuke this. And I'm seeing number 10 as well in your energy as 10. Not only have you got the 10 of coins, you got 10. So what am I then? Oh no, I'm a Gen X. I don't care what you say. A time for healing. This is a healing time. I don't believe you. So what am I then? I swear I was a Gen X. I'm a part of the X team. Why are you lot taking it away from me? Simone. I'm going to Google it in a minute. What team am I a part of then? Simone. I always thought 1965 to 1980s Gen X on my Google. Aha! I'm going to go with Stephanie. I'm going to do it. Can everybody else give it a go? So it's different information everywhere. This is annoying. Simone. Gen X. I'm telling you, I am a Gen X. I feel it in my soul. I'm a Gen Y. Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. Yes, to the Gen X people. Tina, can you stop saying that, please? Stop saying that I'm a Gen Y. I am not. All right. Oh, honey. Simone, you've got some transformational energy around you. You've got new beginnings in your energy, but you got to let go of some stuff, man. The 10 of Wands is you carrying heavy burdens of yourself as well as everybody else. And then you feel exhausted and feel really tired and heavily burdened. And it's like you got to let go of all of those things. That's what Google said. I'm going to go on my one and check it out in a minute. You got to let go of something, Simone. The Death card is encouraging you to accept big changes. Time to move on, a rebirth, a transformation, the ending of the old, the beginning of something brand new. You're going to move out of rough waters into smoother waters. Move out of rough waters into smoother waters. Necessary changes are necessary. I am seeing movement. It's time for you to stop procrastinating, make moves, travel and relocation, balancing of the yin yang energy as I'm connecting to you. So it's time to move up and to move on as I'm with you, Simone. Balancing yin yang energy. And then I don't know whether you're in a connection or not. I've got relationships here. A new romantic cycle begins. Anytime, as a reader for me, my guide said, always talk about the contract. Every time I see a scale, my guides are always telling me it represents a contract. So signing a contract, a new house, a new car, a new job, a marriage. If it's not a marriage, it could be a separation, depending on your situation. But that's what I'm seeing. Pammy. Millennials. I don't think I'm one of those. Oh, hell no. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but I'm definitely not. I'm boring and old school, and I like being a Gen X. I'm a part of the, you know, the X-Men. Millennials are like, you know, new. You're new. You're brand new, and you bring new energy into the world. Gen X's are the ones that prepared everything, the foundation for everybody coming in. We're building a foundation for the newbies. Yeah, we're the OGs and you guys are the newbies. All right, here we go. Pam. Pammy. And you guys, loved ones. I've got Pammy and AB, and then I think I'm done. Stephanie, no, I'm millennial and you're a Gen X. Sorry, honey. All right. Pammy, you need to get some energy back to you. The Strength card keeps on coming out. You've got the Strength card, and it means that you've got to do some self-love and self-care. You've got to have the courage to persevere and move forward. You've got to do unconditional love on yourself. This is the energy attached to you. Now, if you don't, and you're staying in the energy of feeling left out in the cold, I'm not enough, I don't have enough, Pammy, what you're going to do is you're going to end up attracting more of that energy instead of attracting love, babies, proposal, marriage, high form of commitment, emotional contentment, the hand of God giving you a full cup of love. I also feel like whether you know it or not, Pammy, what goes out comes in. You need to be childlike, nostalgic, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. There's a reunion around you, a partnership. But you need to connect to those emotions and let go of the sad emotions. People might be draining you, Pammy, and you need to love and light their asses and send them on their merry way. All right, your guided message is balance spirituality with practicality. AB, you're the last one on my list. Okay, I'm Googling it before I leave, sorry. I'm gonna Google it before I go. Today was quite long, wasn't it? I did some Vedic astrology. I found out what your power number for your name is. It was quite intense. My ass hurts me, I'm not gonna lie. I got the wrong chair in. All right, AB. I've got an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend, depending on your current situation. Nurturing, loving, kind, empathic, and tolerant. This is the energy of the King of Cups. I also feel like you need to start doing things in moderation. Start doing things in moderation, because when you get the Temperance card upside down, the Temperance card upside down is the imbalance. It's disrupted energy, feeling chaotic. And if it's not you, it's outside of you. You need to block those energies out and you need to pull your energy back in. And at some point, I've got a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, family, reunion. You're going to see 1111 everywhere you go because it's a divine number. It's a master number. And I am seeing that as I connect to you. Look at that. You're very close to achieving your goals. Right, hold on. Okay. I am a CNA. So what was your question, Rashawn? What was your question, Rashawn? I'm just trying to make sure that I see your question, honey. Today was really good. It was. I really hope that this is going to post up on my... I hope it's going to download. I did a 5-hour live when I wore a blue shirt on Thursday. It was over 5 hours long, and it was a subscribers live like today is. And I, by the grace of God, it loaded up onto my phone and I was able to post it up on my YouTube. Oh my God, it's crazy. Oh, Sutton. Rashawn, pop in your questions because I'm going to leave after Sutton. What do you mean, or PCT? What's the other one? Is there an option here? All right, let me just read for Sutton really quickly. Sutton, am I being stalked? Oh, God. Angels, guides, loved ones. Is Sutton being stalked? I don't think so. I don't feel any heavy energy around you. I mean, somebody might be admiring you from afar, but I don't feel bad vibrations here. If somebody's looking at you from afar, it's admiration. They're admiring you. It's not that they're looking at you to do you some dirty or do you harm or something like this. I don't think so. And I also feel like, aside from the being stalked energy, I've got loads of money around you. I've got money, pay rise, promotion. Maybe somebody's watching you because they're looking at you and going, we need to give her a pay rise because you're doing real good in the work and everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. I feel like there's good news, a message, there's a possibility for travel. I don't feel like I have to worry about you. And the cards will bring that up. Saturn. Your emotions are just getting away with you. Look at that. Your emotions are running high. No. I don't see a stalker around you. Definitely not. If somebody is watching you, it's to do around work and possible, like watching you because they like the way you work and they want to offer more money. What a relief. Listen, man, if somebody's stalking me, I've got a baseball bat ready to go. I mean, I wouldn't kill anybody, but I'd probably just be like, a little bit of a smack on the leg just so they can't chase me and just run like a... Just be like taking pictures of them. So, yeah, we're not going to go there. All right, Stephanie, I'm already at CNA and wanted to know if I am going to get a job with Encompass. Wanted to know if you're going to get a job with Encompass. I don't know about this. There is a possibility that you can get this job for sure. Ace of Swords, new job, mental clarity, new challenges. I feel if you went for this job though, you're not going to like it. I feel like when you go into this job, you're going to be like, wow, it looks great. And then as the days progress and it moves forward and it moves on and on and on, I feel like you're going to be like, it ain't worth the money. Anxiety, I don't like it. Rashawn, I don't like the energy around it. Have you already applied for this job? Because I do feel like you have another opportunity around work if you're not happy where you are. Because the Ace of Swords is another opportunity. I don't know about this. You can get the job. Are you going to like it when you get there? Probably not. It's like you got so much work that you're going to have to take care of. You're going to look at your paycheck at the end of the month and be like, this is bullshit. What is this crap? So I just feel like, yeah. I will say this though, you can choose that job and go into it, but you do have another option because the Ace is so many opportunities around work. Tina, are you there? I know you're saying I'm a Gen X, but I just needed to see. Look at that. Yes. Gen X. 1918. You are, what? Hold on. Gen X and Gen Zs. Generations, people born between 1965 and 1980. While Gen, what? Yes. I am a Gen X. I know, but Tina completely just like shook me to my core. Not that there's anything wrong with Gen Zs and Ys and A, B, Cs and Fs and Ds, but I'm just a Generation X, man. I'm an X-man. What can I say? I'm an X-man. And that's the way it's going to be forever and ever, amen. What they say about Gen X is that we created the foundation, the stability for our children, for our futures. So, you know, like our parents, they didn't have a lot of money to, well, most of us, so we didn't have a lot of money. They were working class people. They had to save hard to buy a house. We set the stage for our children. We have to try and make our children's lives easier. Our children don't want for nothing, those little shits. And then they treat us like shit. This is what I'm saying. So you had it real well, yeah, to my child. You had it real good. You never wanted for nothing, because I did everything as a Gen X to make sure that you didn't want for nothing, you little shit. Love you. I'm going, guys. I need to have a break. My ass hurts. All right, I will be back. I'm not sure if I'm coming back tomorrow. I'll let you know. I'll post it up on my TikTok and my Instagram. You guys will know we are old school. I am so old school, man. An experience from the beginning. 100%. Guys, for those of you who are young, yeah, you should have looked at life when we had no phones and no technology. That's how our families are able to live past 80. Because we weren't about that life, going on our phones, computers. All of your children today has some sort of computer energy, isn't it? An iPad, a phone. When I was a kid, I didn't have no phone. My dad was like, you want to go on some phone? Go and play with the trees, man. And I'd be like, yes, Pops. And it was the best time of our lives, because we were riding around in nature. We were just having so much fun. I didn't sit at home looking at my computer and talking to people who are not real. And I'm talking to AIs. I mean, who the fuck is ChatGPT? Who the hell is, who is this that my daughter is having conversations with? Who is ChatGPT, whatever the fuck it's called? Who is that? Who is these people? Oh God, it's the same. She's like, I'm going to ask ChatGPT. And I'm like, who the hell is that? And apparently this ChatGPT thing, this AI, yeah? AI, awesome. It has a voice. And it talks to her like it's a real person. And I'm like, babe, you can't lose connection. You ChatGPT, yeah. I said, babe, you can't lose connection to humanity. I'm better than ChatGPT, GPT, whatever. I don't like it. And then my niece, I was at my sister's house the other day, and she was going, I'm going to ask ChatGPT. I can't even fucking say the word. And I was like, oh God, another one. We need human connection. Stop talking to a bunch of robots who've got no emotions or feelings. This is fucking weird. It's so weird. All right, I love you. I'll see you soon, guys. I'll let you know if I'm going live tomorrow. I might be going on live here on TikTok. I'll let you know. Take the phones away from your kids once in a while and just be like, spend some time with me. They'll sit down with you for a few minutes and then you'll be like, here's the phone. Go away. All right, bye. Bye, guys. I love you.